Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream. Sorry I'm a little bit late and some more technical issues, but it should be fixed now. Nevertheless, today we are going to fly from Oslo to Molde, back to Oslo, up to Bardufoss, and then back to Oslo again. So it's going to be 4 legs today, or 4 sectors. Domestic in Norway, so this is going to be a really nice one. So looking forward for this one. We are standing here at stand 20 in Oslo, and we are going to prepare now for our flight, or do a briefing for all of them. So yes, should we just begin straight on the briefing then? So today on the 29th of July 2024, we are going to fly 4 sectors between Oslo, Molde and Bardufoss. We're going to fly on the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today with the Lima November Echo November Oscar on all 4 sectors. So no aircraft change. For our first sector to Molde, departing at 5:30 Zulu. We are going to be Norwegian 420. Going to cruise a flight called 300. That is the planned optimum flight level, and that's the dispatch remark as well. Planned optimum flight level. Flight time about 47 minutes. We can say around 50 minutes flight time then to the passengers. We are arriving at 6:30, so we have an hour on block to Molde today. Around 4.3 tons of fuel. Trondheim is going to be our alternate today. 163, so we're going to be quite a lot of cargo and quite a few passengers today as well. That's going to be nice. Maximum share value at 3 at the top of descent. Sorry, top of climb. No air mets, anything special within the airspace. Weather in Oslo is good. 3604 KVK 1121 nosig. Should be good throughout the day as well, with some variable winds, and the winds are going to change to the south actually later today. So we're going to have a road change to 19ers when we're arriving, so that's nice. Destination Molde, auto VTAR, winds at 3506. 141022. So looking good here in Molde as well, and Værnes as well, looking good. We do expect a temporary change of gusts, shower rain and mist at 4000. But that should probably not be anything that should affect us on if we need to divert. Oslo, no time wise, nothing special. Molde, nothing special. And nothing here either. Just some taxiway lights and some stop bar lights out of service. So for the significant weather chart, nothing special actually throughout our route. Headwind on our flight to Molde and tailwind on our way back, so that's nice. And yeah. So that is it for the flight to Molde. Then our flight from Molde, I'm going to be 421. Departing at 700, so we should have half an hour on the ground. I'm going to cruise at 310, dispatch remarks nil, so nothing special, around 450 minutes again. And we're landing at 7:55, so we have now 55 minutes on the block instead of 1 hour. Fuel at approximately 5.1 tons. And Torp is going to be our alternate today as well. And yeah. 184 passengers, full aircraft actually on our way down today. And again, quite a bit of cargo actually, so that's interesting. Maximum share value 4 at Belgium, so should be nice. And again, we looked at the weather and the note times. And then for our significant, nothing special here either. It's going to be a little bit more of a crosswind actually. Cross tailwind in the beginning and then more of a crosswind to landing. So yeah, should be good on the weather-wise to Molde today as well. So then for our flight from Oslo to Bardufoss, 3:30, departing at 8:30. So we should have about 35 minutes on the ground in Oslo. Flight time 1 hour 40 minutes-ish, landing at 10:20. Going to cruise at 370, nil dispatch remarks. Fuel 6.5 tons then. Got to fly, or alternate's got to be Tromsø. 166 passengers, 1.5 tons. Maximum share value 4 at the Somub, so it should be nice. And the weather in Bardufoss looking good. 270 at 6 for now at least. Good visibility view at 2500, scattered at 4000, broken at 9000, 1311, 1018. For the temporary throughout the day, we could expect some winds at 2806, light rain results via 500, scattered at 20, 100, 4000, and yeah. And the few clouds are expected to go down to 500 feet, so that's going to be a little bit interesting. And looking good here in Langnes as well, Tromsø, with good weather in general. And then for Bardufoss, there is no notable. So yeah, expect 180-degree turn only on overrun for large aircraft when surface temperature exceeds 15 degrees. Okay, so temperature will be monitored by ATC. So that is something that we need to be monitoring. Yeah. And then for the significant, we do have some moderate icing between 160 and below flight level 100 up north in Norway. And that should be generated. We do have some moderate turbulence though, from between 41 and 250 here over Sweden. So just hope that that's not going to move over to Oslo. Wind-wise, it's going to be a little bit variable actually. If you check 390 here, will be crosswind in the beginning and going to be actually crosswind all the way up. And yeah, and then we can look at our last one. Sebastian Flons, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. So, for our last leg today, Norwegian 333. Yeah. So departing at 10:50 to Bardufoss. So from Bardufoss we have around 30 minutes on the ground there as well. Flight time 1 hour 32, so 1 hour 30-ish. 12:40 on the arrival. Got to cruise at 340 and 360. Dispatch remarks, planned optimal flight level. 6.8 tons of fuel approximately. Torp is going to be our alternate. 156 packs. Maximum share value 4 at Atlem. Where is Atlem? Yeah, Atlem is there, so it should be around over closer to the Trondheim area. And we have looked at the weather already, and no time, so we can go straight down to the significant. And there's not going to be any significant changes to it. So the weather is generally looking good. We still have the turbulence here though, so need to be aware of that. And a jet stream actually between Oslo and Torp, but that's a 380, so that shouldn't affect us. And wind-wise, got to be more of a tailwind on our way back. But yeah. And that should be it for that. Are there any questions for the briefing on the flight plans? Probably not. Then we can just look a little bit about the expected arrivals. So yes. So if you just quickly look at Molde, Molde, we could expect the ILS for 07 for now, and we will monitor the winds, but the 07 is expected. That's going to give us an ILS, so a straight in landing via Vavoop, and then in for the approach. So yes, straight and easy, a little bit more complicated missed approach procedure. But that's something we want to look a little bit into on the arrival. And 3.1 degrees, so it's a little bit steeper than normal, but not with much. So yeah, but would have been really cool though to do the localizer for MV25. That's going to be an offset localizer as well. So definitely would have been nice to do that one. But again, if the winds doesn't allow us to do it, then yeah, I'm probably not going to do it. Got to be a little bit steeper at 3.5, but it's going to be an offset by 5 degrees and a localizer and on precision. So would have been really cool to do, so we'll wait and see after departure if the winds are changing. For now at least there is just going to be around 1 knot of tailwind. So it's absolutely possible to do it, but we'll just wait and see. But at least the localizer MV25 would have been the, would be for at least for me the preferred option into Molde. Taxi-wise, there's nothing special. If you're landing 2.5, that would be preferable for the exit as well, because then it's not going to be a long taxi. If you're landing 07, we're going to just backtrack when we are ready, a taxi and then in by Echo 2.5. We could actually probably be able to reach Charlie, but most likely we are not going to do it, so we need to just backtrack as well. But the taxi to the airport is going to be a little bit shorter. So time-wise, 2.5 would be the preferable runway to use as well. Any reference charts? No. And then for Oslo today, actually, for now at least, we are expecting most probably 01 left from Molde, either 01 left or 01 right, the ILS. From Molde, if we are delayed, we could ask for the RMP Echo, so the RMP Whiskey, yeah, this one, either for 01 left or 01 right. Going to give us a little shorter time in the air, so we can save some time on that. So we can ask for that if we want to. But 01 left or 01 right is probably going to be either of them on the arrival into Oslo. Stands, we don't know. Airport, or the airport itself layout, we know that quite a bit, or we know that at least. So yeah, shouldn't be anything to be worried about here. No reference charts as well. So for Bardufoss, what is the current weather? We have winds 290, so from the west. So runway 28 would be preferable. That's the runway with an ILS as well. The ILS is offset by 2 degrees. That's important to note. But for the low cloud layer, or for few clouds, that doesn't count. But yes, they're going to be quite low on that one. Almost 4 degrees on the glide slope as well. It will be a little bit steeper. Quite a bit of terrain around. So important to be cautious about that. And again, it's an offset, but in general, that's what we could expect. We could also maybe expect either the localizer or also maybe the RNP for runway 10 if we would use that as well. But for now, at least, the ILS for runway 28 is what we could expect in Bardufoss. Taxi-wise, there is nothing special. So I just have some hotspots and some restrictions with 180 degrees turns as well here if the surface temperature is more than 15 degrees. So we need to be aware of that at least. And there is no reference charts either. Any questions? No question, or probably not. That's good. Søren Thomsen, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, then we can go and brief the cabin crew. Why are you serious? Okay, I'm sorry guys, I forgot to change the EFB. Or I actually remembered to install it, but I forgot to enable it. So I'm really sorry for that. But yeah, that's just how it is. So first, we are going to introduce the crew, of course, and the crew on board is going to be Søren Thomsen. So shout out to you, my friend. So yeah. So today, on the 29th of July 2024, we're going to fly 4 sectors between Oslo, Molde, and Bardufoss. We're going to fly only November Oscar, this aircraft, and we are going to be flying on the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today. So, for our flight up to Molde, should be really good. We are expected to depart in about 36 minutes. Weather-wise, is looking great. Good weather in Oslo, good weather in Molde. No turbulence expected. Cruising at 30,000 feet. Flight time about 50 minutes-ish. 47 to be exact, but around 50, maybe less. And yeah, general weather looking really good. So nothing out of the ordinary into Molde today. Same for our flight back to Oslo. Good weather in Molde, good weather in Oslo. About the same flight time, and nothing uneventful is expected on the way back either. For our flight from Oslo to Bardufoss, again should be uneventful, looking good weather-wise. And yeah, going to cruise at about 37,000 feet. And the weather in Bardufoss looks good as well. We may expect a little bit of rain, but in general, again, looking really good up there as well. And then the flight back, of course, good weather, around 34 and 36,000 feet, if I remember correctly. And yeah, again, good weather. And flight time to and from Bardufoss is about 1 hour 40 minutes. And yeah, there should not, at least for what I know, shouldn't be any specials on board today. We are flying out to Bardufoss. It is a military base for NATO and the Norwegian army. So we might expect some green men on board today. Both to and from Bardufoss, but we are flying quite a few sectors to and from Bardufoss, or Norwegian in general flying quite a bit to and from Bardufoss every day. So maybe not, but again, it's a military base, so we may expect some green men on board. Just to let you know. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not. Good, then just prepare the cabin back here and give us a call when you're ready to begin boarding. Thank you. Okay. Great. And then we can begin to set up the aircraft. So we have the gear pins, the emergency fire extinguisher, looking good on the circuit breaker panel. Parking brake is not set, we can just set that. Thrust levers, idle, stall down on the speed brake, up, landing gear down, and wipers park position. Great, then we can start up the aircraft. Good, and everything seems to be good. Ground power and battery. Yeah, that is looking good. So overheat test, that looks good. almost forgot the config test. Oh, sorry, that was an accident. So there you go. Okay, PMDG have not yet fixed the PAX lights, so they are still not working. But again, we can't fix those lights, so yeah. And yeah, lights are looking good. Just going to cancel recall. There you go. And yeah, we need to wait for the stall test. We can do deep oxygen. That is looking good. And 99, 93 on the oil quantity, that is great. And 92 and 92, that is also good. Yeah. So then we can get our flight plan. Again, I'm sorry, the background didn't work properly, so fix that for the next one. I mean, it should still work. Yeah, weather in Oslo looking good, variable winds. And yeah. So I think that should be everything for the general setup. We can check the... you should be on there. 121.5 is set, and we have Unicorn on standby. With the Scratch 2000 the Squawk as well. Good. Okay, that doesn't look good. I may know why. The reason probably is because if you just turn off the IRS, it is. I haven't fixed the simulation options yet, and I'm sorry for that. But again, I've reinstalled the sim, and I've not flown with the 77 since. Show first lever position, no. There, high lovely, no. Callouts, 80 knots, rotate, positive rate. Yes. Rudder only and realistic. There you go. Now it should be good. There you go, 15 minutes. Good. So, FMC, we are the 77-800, 26k rated engines. The ARAC is up to date from July 11th to August 8th, 24. And we have the latest operation program for the 77 as well. So we're currently standing here in Oslo Gardermoen. We are going to use the GPS left position. We can actually just, because they are different, if we go parking stand 20, it's going to be 5-7, so then we can actually use the GPS. Okay, that's just a point though, but we can use the GPS right position then, since that's record to the stand. We're going to fly from Gardermoen to Molde. We're going to be Nordic 420. Departure, expecting 01 left via the F-Tog 5 Alpha, isn't it? Yeah, the F-Tog 5 Alpha departure. F-Tog Papa 615 to Vepul. Papa 615 to Vepul. And then the Vepul for Lima for 07. ILS Whiskey, that's 07 by Vepul for Lima, and then Vavop. Cost X gonna be 9, final reserves 2.6 tons. Can request a fuel, request refueling, and we can actually also forgot to set up safe running cargo. Should do that as well. 37-800 and the PMDG layout, please. Yes. Set the flight plan. Airline, we are going to be, when we are Norwegian, 300, 163. Not going to be any services or anything like that. Are doors already open? No, but the jetway is open or connected, so we can start flight.
Roll torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone, check please.
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
OK Captain, radio check. ELL contact you, arrive and ready torstai, start rolling.
Roger. Roger. Okay, good. So yeah, 7,000 transition altitude, cruising at flight level 300. Cruising wind is going to be 314.32. 314.32, there you go. Average ISS plus 5, minus 44, minus 49. No, plus 5. Minus 59.
Please don't load aircraft
Hello.
truck arrives and ask to do.
Hello. 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 Why aren't the cabin crew recognizing me? Hello. Hello.
Roll torstai cockpit.
Hello.
Hello Captain.
There you go.
I've spoken to security and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
No problem.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hi there, just torstai let you know that we started fueling the ice. ELL let you know as soon as it's completed.
Roger. Okay, we can begin boarding then. They are ready to begin, so.
Boarding requested.
There you go. 250 forecast. 310. 200. 100. Flight level 70. QNH in Molde.
All stations, we're about to start boarding.
1022.
Roll torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Passengers.
Hi Captain, fueling has been completed.
Roger. Refueling. That was what he said. Or she. I think it is a she actually, not a he. So there we go. Yeah, the QNH in Oslo is 1021. So the QNH is quite high. 1021. 1021. Yeah, we can also just quickly check the craft equipment page. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi Captain, just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you. Okay, maybe now I know why they can't respond to me. I've got the voice control. Yeah, okay, that is already allowed. Okay, then that can't be the reason then. Okay. Yes, and 401 left, engine out SID. Cardamom VUR. 5 miles. Cardamom. Hold. Oh, BA? No. Triple Alpha. There you go. Execute. Another request some winds. Oh, is that the echo on the cruise sound? Oh, nice. Wait, what? How is there an echo on the cruise sound? Oh wait, it might go through my microphone on my headset. Oh no! Wait. Now I know, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. There you go. Now it is correct. Sorry, I was on the wrong scene in OBS, so it was recording something else. Thank you, sir. Thank you. There you go. Now it should be good. I recorded the Autoland tutorial, that is why. Great. Now it should be correct. Parking stands. SID, jag tog something. Jag tog 5 Alpha. Yeah, Apple for Lima. Approach. Okay, expect the ILS X-ray or the ILS whiskey. Actually, probably ILS X-ray. What was I going to do again? Yeah, change the ILS to ILS X-ray. There you go, that is better. 231. 231, that is exact. Great, and it may seem like self-loading cargo is bugged out.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update torstai let you know that we have started loading. I'll send the final load set up once we are ready.
Roger. Yeah, the thing is now, are the passengers actually seated in the cabin? Like, they sit down but they disappear, so that's interesting. But yeah. In general, I think we are pretty much ready to go. Going to be 0 feet. Like the runway or the elevation for Molde is like 10 feet or something. If I remember correctly. Yeah. Then we can just quickly do the landing dispatch. So winds are actually 360 at 6, 14, 22. So 3606, 14, 22. 3606, 14, 1022. Expecting runway 07. And then the winds for Oslo, winds are variable, so we can take winds 190 degrees to 12, 21. 190 to forgot 12, 21. No, sorry. 12, 1021. Perhaps 5, expecting 01 left. Okay, then we can do our departure briefing. So, oh sorry. Okay. So, above 80 knots, I will only project takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predicting winch warning, or the airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a cold stop, I will 70 close thrust levers, disengage throttle, apply max manual braking, or wait for the operation of the RT water brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake handle, apply max reverse thrust, and when the aircraft type comes to stop, I will set the parking brake. Oh, sorry. Yeah, when we're stopped, brakes are set, we are going to identify the problem, we're going to carry the engines appropriated. If we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we are going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if that permits, I will pull the cockpit washer or the circuit breaker. If the goal before V1 is to keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancelling warnings and risk in a positive rate. At 400 feet, we'll verify and select and do the memory items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, retract the flaps as scheduled. When flaps up no light, we're going to clear change max continuous thrust and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And the engine outset here in Oslo for 01 left. Just going to be straight ahead, 5 miles on Gardermoen VR, take a right turn to Gardermoen VR and hold. So, for our taxi charts, taxi chart for Oslo 10-9, effective 16th of May 24. So we are parked at stand 20. We could, for Oslo, could expect a straight push, got to take a right onto Golf, left on November, and then we can calculate for Alpha 2 for 01 left today. Yeah, we can take Alpha 2 for 0 left. There is no hotspots, taxi restrictions, any notable no temps for Oslo today. So, departing 0 left, and the runway conditions are dry. Sid, we are going to depart via the F-Tog 5 Alpha departure. This is on chart 10-3, effective 25th of March 21. Departing, runway heading 0 degrees, Golf Mike 436, maximum 230 knots. Continue up to Golf Mike 437, Golf Mike 438, 446, 722, 445, 450, and then up to AF Tog. MSA 3900, maximum 250 knots below 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb clearance is up to 7,000 feet. We're going to use noise abatement number 2 today, so at 1500 feet AGL we're going to set speed independent, bug up to 220 knots. Then passing 3,700 feet on QNH, we're going to cancel speed independent and continue up on VNAV speed. And there is no threats for our departure today. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. I can actually wait. Turn on you. So 1700 feet. And we are going to just set you on standby. Okay. Pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and covers is removed. Oxygen tested 100%. Nav transfer and display switches. Normal auto. Window heat on. Air compress. Packs auto bleeds set. Flight instruments. We are tracking 192 degrees. QNH 1021 reading 680 feet. 690, so that's going to be plus 10 feet on the standby. Parking brake set. Engine start, levers cut off. Rudder and aileron trim free 0. Takeoff taxi briefing completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. And the GSX is finished with the loading. That is not self-loading cargo. Okay, then we could do the PA then. Flight time about 50 minutes, looking good weather-wise.
Welcome aboard. While you're being seated,
Forget
please
that
remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avreise. Takk.
Okay. Ja. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian. Jeg er kaptein ombord denne flyvningen i dag. Og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Molde. Flytid til Molde i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 50 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om ca. 5 til 10 minutter. Så setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge med på sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabincrewet nå veldig snart. Vi skal ta av fra den vestre rullebanen her i Oslo i dag, det vil si rullebanen på vår høyre side. Det blir ikke en så veldig lang taxitur før vi er der. Vi tar av først nord, før vi da skal ta og snu mot nordvest opp mot Molde. Vi skal ha det marsjer i dag på rundt 30 000 fot. Vi forventer gode flyforhold gjennom flyvningen i dag, men vi anfaller på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sånn i tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Vær i Molde, det ser da også ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord, og så er det 14 grader. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper vi var en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today on behalf of Norwegian and the crew, or the rest of the crew. We want to welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Molde. Flight time to Molde today is expected to be approximately 50 minutes. We are soon ready for departure in front here, so we're expecting to push back in about between 5 and 10 minutes. So please sit down, take on the seatbelts, and beyond safety and others, we recommend you to follow the very important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. We're going to depart from the westerly runway here in Oslo today. That's going to be the runway to our right. The taxi is not going to be very long before we are ready for departure. When we are departing, we're departing initially straight north before we are turning to the northwest up to Molde. We're expecting good flying conditions today, and we recommend to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight, just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in general in Molde looks really good. We do have a little bit of wind from the north, and it is currently around 14 degrees. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Okay, great. We are just waiting for that load sheet then. Self-loading cargo is finished. That is GSX as well. We need to remember the restriction maximum 230, so 230B. Execute. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load chef up Torstai you now. DLL contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Roger. Okay, then we're just waiting for the load sheet from the cabin. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great. I'll make the call to remove the jetway and you can go and close up the doors.
No problem.
Good. There you go, we have the load sheet. So 63.3 tons. And our flight plan says 62.8. Rounded up to... Yeah, rounded up to... yeah, so rounded up exactly to 63 tons then, with extra fuel on board. So that is good. So 63,300. And 18.6. 18.6. And again, we're going to use Alpha 2. So we need the runway length. That's going to be 3496. 3496. Takeoff to 3290.5. Execute. Takeoff to 3295. Flaps 5, trim 6. 3844. 3844. Okay, and we can start the APU. 6 units. Yeah, there you go. $37,800. Type Delta Yankee. Monday today. Departing from Gardermoen to Molde. 420 departing at 5:30. Fly now. 77,800. We are Echo November Oscar. Flying on Vatsim. Yes, that is looking good. AP is available. Pressurizing. So yeah, it's gonna be 7,000 of course. 7,000 LNAV VNAV, and it's gonna be 144. 144. And then pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 5,300 kilograms on board, and yeah, of course, fuel pumps on. Passenger side set, auto brake, RTO, CDP for cars completed, takeoff speeds, V1 138, VR 138, V2 144. MCP V2 144 heading 0 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Cockpit to ground. Cockpit to ground.
Roll ahead.
Please disconnect GPU. Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please. Drone power has been disconnected.
Roger. Roger. There you go. Need to turn on you, otherwise self-link cargo is not going to be recognizing it. Okay, 1 to 2 decimal 8. No ATC, that is okay. Taxi charts is probably a good idea to have open.
Drone torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. Okay, before start checklist. Lock the door, closed, locked. Doors, windows, closed, unlocked, and collision light is
Drone
on.
tow ES
Transponder rounded
connected.
off.
Tow ES attaches. Steering pin ES inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Okay. Before start checklist is complete. 1 to 2 decimal 8, yeah. Current traffic, Nordic 420, push and start out of stand 20, Garmin traffic. Okay, straight position 1, brakes are released. Parking brake released.
OK Captain, steer clear of the stand and your free torstai start engine.
Starting engine 2. Starting engine 2.
Roger.
Starting number 2.
Please assess your parking bracket.
Parking brake set. Parking brake is set. Parking brake is set.
Stand by, please keep
There
your...
you go. Okay. Okay, engine number 1 is correction, engine number 2 is stable. Starting engine 1. Starting engine number 1. Starting engine 1.
Roger.
There you go. Starting number 1. Engine number 1 is stable. Copy the ground, we have 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect.
All four captains logs like are put start up on all engines and so ES disconnected. No hel ES freezer your put torstai go. DLL get all servers disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and VLL see you next time.
Thanks, pin ahead. Wait, what? Thanks for the help, pin straight ahead. Thanks for the help, pin straight ahead. There you go, we have got the pin. Flight controls. View. Before taxi checklist. Generators, all probe heat on, anti-ice off, and air compress. Pax auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous. Recall checked, engine start levers are done, flight controls are checked. Ground equipment is clear, AP off. Before taxi checklist complete. Okay, go to taxi Golf November. Cardinal traffic, Nordic 420, taxi Golf November, with 0 left, Cardinal traffic. Okay, left is clear, right is clear. Hello? 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 Hello?
Hi Captain, everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you, I'll call them
No
ready.
problem.
Good. Oh. I want my sunglasses. Sit on a little bit better. That's interesting. It's just on my right ear. Is the problem here? Okay, there you go. Right is clear and left is clear. Left is clear, right is clear. Sorry, but there you go. That should be good. Cabin crew, seats for takeoff, please. Cabin crew, seats for takeoff, please. Cabin crew, seats for takeoff, please. Work. Cabin crew, seats for takeoff, please. Seats for takeoff. Cabin crew, seats for takeoff, please. So strange. Set for the cargo just won't work. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 plan, 5 green lights, stabilizer trim 6 units set and chemical given. Before takeoff checklist complete. We are ready for the departure. So approach path is clear. At least there is no traffic currently inbound. At least for what I can see. Current traffic, Nordic 420, leading up and departing out of 1, correction 01 left, cargo traffic. We are cleared for takeoff. I believe it's too excessive on the speed. Okay, good Søren, you are ready. So yeah, guys are ready. So take off. Thrust stable. Take off as set. Checked.
Positive reading climb.
Get up. Speed intervent to 20. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Just 700 cancel speed intervent. Okay, we can continue up to flight level 300. 300 set. Standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist. Engine beads, all packs, auto landing gear up and off. Flaps up, no light and altimeters. Passing F7000 now. Plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist is complete. If torque, execute. Okay, passing 100. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Presentation looks good as well. Feel a bit able to land a little bit early, that would have been nice. Because I need to find out. I need to find a solution for all of these problems with self-loading cargo. So yeah, we'll find out. Forgot the terrain radar. That's not good. There you go, that looks much better. And we can turn off the seatbelts. So we can begin to prepare already. So approach 07. We check the weather first. So we have 50. Yeah, we're still coming from the north. So 07 is still the best. So 10975, 10975, 10975. Uh, 070. Yeah, 4% should not be an issue. So 445. 445. Yeah, of course, I forgot you as well. So yeah, the current winds are 0105, 1622. 0105, 16. So that's going to be 1 ton, so 61,300. 61,300. Flaps 30, packs on anti-ice off. Yes, I got direction of 5. 149 minus 540. 44. you know, 45 is actually better. Easier to remember 150 knots instead of 149. So yeah. Yeah. There you go. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to download Saffron Cargo again. I don't know. Knurdosk, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. A little bit laggy though. That's interesting. I need to lower some settings then. Yeah, why I'm not able to become a pilot. The reason why is my eyesight. If you think about a normal person, like when you see normally without like even with correction though, like we can see 100%, I can't, or my eyesight is about 30-40%. So yeah, and I can't correct it. That's the problem. So I can't fix my eyesight. So that's basically why I can't become a pilot. There's no way to fix it. I'm not even able to have a driver license. So yeah, that's why. A bit unfortunate, but yeah. 1,000 to go. So yeah. Yes, should we do our briefing then? So, for our arrival into Molde, weather-wise, weather is good. A little bit wind from north, so it's going to be a 60-degree offset to the left, so about 5 knots crosswind, but that shouldn't be too much, so that should not be anything to be worried about. So yeah, for our star, we're expecting the VPool for Lima arrival. This is chart 10-2, effective 25th of January 24. So we're coming in by VPool, ship above flight of 140, continue down to Evled above 10,000 or flight of 100, sorry, and then to Xmuth above 7,000, and then Vabop above 5,800 feet, and that's the clearance limit. MSA above Molde is going to be 7,200 feet, and yeah, threats wise, as you see, there's quite a bit of terrain, especially around the airport, so that's going to be more relevant for our approach, sort of missed approach procedure. But in general, there's quite a bit of terrain around the area, so need to be a little bit cautious. But you can see outside the weather is looking good, so nothing to be worried about there. For the approach, we are expecting the ILS X-ray for MS-07. This is on chart 11-1. So we are coming in via Vavop above 5,800 feet, maximum 230 knots, and then to Vexab, the initial approach fix above 4,600, maximum 230, and then into Big Do. That should be around 11.5 miles out from the runway. So ILS DME is 10975 and heading 070. That is all set and good. So it is going to be a little bit steeper than normal, not with March though, but it is going to be 3.1 degrees on the glide slow. Minimum is 445 feet with the missed approach climb gradient of minimum of 4%. That shouldn't be anything to be worried about. Transition level 7,000. Missed approach. So because of the terrain, we're going to climb straight up to 500 feet. Then turn right, maximum 185 knots. Direct to Mike Lima 420. Continue on heading to 70 degrees from Mike Lima 420. At 2,600 feet, turn right direct to Ermeg. To join Hall at 4,000. If reaching 2,600 feet before Mike Lima 40, turn right direct Ermeg. Do not turn before 1 DME Mike Lima. So 1 DME here, we are not allowed to turn for the missed approach before 1 DME. So you need to wait until passing that at least before we do our turn. So we have threats wise, again, terrain. As you can see, there's quite a bit of terrain on our left side of the approach, also on the right. We're going to be like in a sort of a valley, if you understand what I mean. So to follow the missed approach procedure correctly here is quite important if we do need to use it. Taxi wise, I don't know which stand we're going to use, but 10-9, that's the airport chart. Landing 07, got to backtrack when able, going to then vacate by Echo, and then it's probably going to be like stand 2 or 3 or something, but we'll wait and see. And the pop is for 07 is 3.1 degrees as well, so the same with the ILS. And there's nothing special to note about this airport either. Any questions? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is complete. We can descend down to 1500. Descent checklist. Press the station, landing altitude set to 0 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. Flaps 30, 145. Minimum is 445. And approach briefing is completed. Descent checklist is complete. Oh yeah, that would have been nice, Nordox. So yeah, you are a student pilot in or over the US. Nice. So your plan is to fly commercially in the United States, or are you going to move like to Europe or something? Mr. Monsen, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, great. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually really cool though. Nice. Yeah. I mean, that's actually really cool though to do medic flights there. Yeah. Yes, enjoy that. I really hope that you're going to be able to do that. So, good luck. Yeah, that's really cool. Okay, should begin our descent in any second now. And there you go. We have begun our descent. Great. Yeah, so when are we landing? We are landing at 20, we can say 25, so in about 25 minutes. And the weather, okay, I need to lower some graphic settings. On landing here, or after landing. So now 04 is at 6, so now we're even more in favor for 07 here. Yes, then we can do the PA. Mine damer og herrer, dette er ringtoting her fremme fra cockpiten. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi nå begynt nedsjordes ned til Molde, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt cirka 25 minutter. Her i Molde ser det ganske så bra ut. Vi har fortsatt litt grann vind fra nord, og nå er det rundt 15 grader. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Vi takker for at du valgte å fly med oss, og vi håper ser deg for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begun our descent down to Molde, and we are expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Molde looks good. We do have a little bit wind from the north, and it's currently around 15 degrees. Otherwise, we hope that Otherwise, we hope that you have enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today. We thank you for choosing us, and we hope to see you again on your next flight. Thank you. Oh, yeah, sorry, I messed up a little bit there. Set started. Great. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. So nice. Yeah. How long are we actually this going to be today? I think I got to do. We begun at was it 6:30 Norwegian time, and we finished like 14:40. Take 14:30. It's gonna be a little bit easier to find out. So yeah, so I'm going to be flying around for around 8 hours. So yeah. Oh, just realized I forgot to change the thumbnail. I need to change the thumbnail, I forgot that. Is the clock 8:03 now? Yeah, it is. Yeah, the clock is 8:03, nice. Yes, I'm really excited for MSFS2024 indeed. Really looking forward for that one. That's going to be great to have that one. So yeah, really looking forward for that. What about you? Are you excited? I mean, I'm going to wait until it is. I'm going to sit there and wait until it's released and buy it straight away. So yeah, I'm really excited. Okay, where are you? You are... Yeah, so... No! There you go. And copy... Okay, so now hopefully this should be good to go soon. You can just finish it up. What? Okay, that's interesting. So it did not work as it should, but yeah. It is it is ready now. So yeah, great. Yeah. Do you mean like yeah, I think you mean like the shared cockpit functions. Yeah. I mean that's really cool though. So yeah, that's actually really exciting, and the good thing with that as well is the guys on the Xbox is also going to be able to do it. Because for now at least there is just PC that's going to be able to do it. So that's actually really exciting. Oh, 813. Nice, Miss Monson. I didn't even really realize that. To be honest, I'm not quite checking that either. Yeah. Already. Nice. Great. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's actually that's also going to be really cool to have the yeah, isn't it career mods? Yeah, I think it is the career mods there, or activities or something like that. But yeah, that's actually really cool, and it does seem like it is really cool to do as well. Definitely need to try out the all of those. So yeah. So it's really exciting with the new simulator coming up. Really looking forward for it. But yeah, I mean 19th of November. It's quite late on the year actually. But hopefully there's not going to be that many bugs though. That would have been a really bit. That would have been great if it was. Yeah, we're landing 25, so 10 then.
Murdoch's has become a part of the
Yeah,
crew.
nice, Mr. Monson. Over 2,000 as well. Nice. That was actually quite a bit. Hey, Murdochs, thank you. Just wait a moment, and the notification should pop up soon. It is a little bit delayed, and I'm sorry for that. I can't fix it. So yeah, but yeah, thank you. Okay, almost 2,200. Oh, that's nice, Mr. Watson. That's nice. What we can do at least is... I have a feeling that the notifications are not working. And if they aren't, I'm really sorry. Why isn't anything happening? Why? Why isn't it working? Is it so delayed or is it something else? I'm really sorry if it is not working. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, great. I remember now why I can't hear it. I just can't hear it. Okay, so it is up and running. Good. Oh. So yeah, it is. I just forgot that I have changed. Before I used to, because I'm running 2 different PCs to run the stream and the flight simulator itself. So before I used to plug in my headset over to these. Fast and go. I used to plug in my headset into the streaming PC for you guys to actually hear my microphone, but now I'm streaming it directly from the gaming PC to the streaming PC so I don't need to change the headset over. And the thing now is that I can't hear the notifications, so I think they are not going or not working. So yeah, that's nice. So yeah. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Okay, I'm not sure what's happening with this add-on, but it can't. The cabin crew won't hear what I'm saying. That's really strange. Nice. Yeah, I mean that would have been really fun. I've actually never flown on a shared cockpit before. So yeah. Yeah, that actually would have been really cool to do. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, nice. Yeah, Mr. Monson, yeah, the Kudo 7878. That's a long time I've flown with that one. Just flying with the Dash 9. So yeah. Yeah, that's a long time. Really as well. So yeah. So there is some different things here we now need to do on the ground. We need to fix the cargo, and the graphic settings is a little bit too high, I think, because my PC can't handle this. So yeah. Oh yeah, I like the Cessna Citation, nice. To be honest, I'm not flying quite a bit. I'm just normally flying the 77, and the reason why is because when I'm flying, I'm normally also streaming. When I'm not streaming, I'm normally not flying. So it is basically the 77 or the 78 for me here. But yeah, the Citation is a really nice aircraft, though. I've flown a little bit with it around. It's a really nice aircraft to fly, it is. Yeah, Mr. Monson, I have the Captain Sim 777-300ER as well. I have the Freighter variant as well. I mean, visually it looks quite good, but again, it isn't very realistic, it isn't. The PMDG one is much better. But again, for the price difference, to be honest, the PMDG one is quite a bit better, and the Captain Sim one is... like the Captain Sim one, how much is that costing again? I don't remember. Actually, don't remember how much it costs, but But yeah, the 777 from PMDG is quite a bit better than the Captain Sim. Okay, we can continue down to 1,000 go. 5,800. And the QNH is 1022, 1022. And 1022, yeah, that is good. Just got to check the weather again, and that's still 1022 at 5:15. Sorry, 5:50, not 15. That's a little bit too early. Okay, approach charts. There you go. Hey, nice. Nice. Yeah, 200 kroner, okay, nice. So I mean, it isn't very expensive, but it isn't very cheap either, to be honest. But yeah. There you go, we passed flight level 100. What is happening with this aircraft? Okay, there you go, that was interesting. The cabin is not ready yet. An approach checklist. Altimeters, we are passing flight level 904. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you, I'll call when we're
No
ready.
problem.
Okay, there you go, the cabin is ready. Okay, good. Okay, so when are we landing? We're landing at 25 now. So we have 5 minutes extra. Not complaining about that. Not at all. To go, we can continue down to just like 5,000 for now, but we're going to continue down to 4,006, 3,008. I could just actually go down to just 4,000 feet, 4,000 set. Speed at event, speed to 30. An FSC message, drag required after the VEX up. Disregard. It's actually set speed to 20. Flaps 5, speed checked. Turning final approach, Warlock, glass captured. missed approach altitude again. That's going to be 4,000 feet. That's set. Heading 070. Speed 200. Okay, do you have the takeover in lane sight? Speed 180.
$2,500.
Go down, flaps 15, speed checked. Cabin crew, seat for landing please. Land checklist to flaps. Chemical given, engine start, switches, continuous. Speed brakes armed, landing ground, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Land check is complete. We are approaching 1000. We are stabilized. Clear to land. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue. $300. 200. 100.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. There you guys, welcome to Molde. Oh, it was quite laggy. I definitely need to change some of my graphic settings here to make it a little smoother. That was interesting. But yeah, we are we are on the ground. You can just turn around here though. So yeah, we have some things we need to fix. The interesting part here is that it wasn't that laggy when we flew with the 78 into LAX. It was actually quite nice. Or on the approach into LAX it was also quite laggy. But yeah. Yeah, Knordox. So I'm 16 years old, so I'm not sure if that's probably not very old, to be honest. But yeah, I'm 16. Hi and hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. No, that was I mean that was a okay landing. 1.16 Gs, so I mean could have been better, but it could have been much worse as well. So yeah, was quite laggy. So that is something we need to fix. Gate, we can just take stand 2 then. No. Why is there so many different handling operators here for this airport? I think one operator that could be working here is like Videre ground handling. They are like working everywhere in Norway. I don't think there is any airport in Norway that doesn't have Videre. I mean, it makes sense though. We are just basically flying to every airport in Norway. So why shouldn't they control the ground handling? Okay, stand 2 is going to be right there. I should shut off the taxi lights straight away. There we go. So, ground power. Flight ending soon, okay. And we can reset you. And we can turn you off as well. Great. Good, good, good.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. Wait, what happened here?
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Roger. For Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Roger. There you go. So GSX is outdated, okay. It was up to date this morning, but great. Nice. So that was a great landing. 1.33 Gs. Great. So yeah. Yeah, that's actually a good question there, Knordox. How am I going to explain this? For like a TV company here in Norway, I was on a TV series for them here in Norway with a collaboration from a TV company in Denmark, and so for that reason, we were flying quite a bit between Oslo and Copenhagen. And just after the first flight there, like that was my third time flying or something, but just after that it kicked in, and yeah, that's how. So that is like 5 years or so ago. So yeah, it was in 2019 when I did that, so that's 5 years already. Så ja. Ok, ha det bra, Mr. Bonsen. See you later. Oh, Avinor? Wait, what? Didn't I select videre ground handling? Maybe not. Like, nothing wants to work now. That's strange. I'll do that for you now. The seatbelt's off. Why won't... Okay, self from the cargo is definitely broken. Because passengers don't want to offload. Yeah, that's quite the same issue when we flew with the 787 into LA. Nice. Yeah, what flight sim setup I'm using? I'm using the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing Yoke Edition and the Thrustmaster TPR Red pedals, I think they are called. So I'm using the basically all Thrustmaster setup. I do still have it, but I have the joystick as well to the Airbus edition. The only problem with that one is that I have some issues with the because I used it for the tiller on the aircraft, the nose wheel steering. But I have some issues with it on exactly that axis, so it is a little bit hard to control the aircraft on the ground. So I'm not using it anymore, unfortunately. So yeah, Nordic 2-1 mic. So that's like the hardware, at least, that I have. And also an Xbox control to steer like the drone camera if we are doing the briefing in the terminal, something like that. So yes. Emmy Pilot, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. No, unfortunately, I can't speak Polish. Just English and Norwegian here. So yeah. Sorry, I was the wrong way. Final reserves, 2.4 tons. Cruise, 31,000, isn't it? Yeah, 31,000. 310. Average, so cruise wind 312.32. 312.32. And the average ISA is +5, -46, -41. So I think I'm just going to quickly change the settings there, since we had so... Oh yeah, the turn level is at 200. Okay, then it definitely makes sense. We can turn that back to 100. That is already quite a bit better. Or maybe not. To be honest, I can't see any other differences. I think we can turn you a little bit up to like 130 and turn down something else. I have basically almost everything at the ultra here, so that's probably not a good idea. We can turn... I actually don't know what to turn down. Like, what can be hard? You can turn it down to 8K and you down to 6. What is the performance like? feels like it is a little bit. Oh yeah, makes sense. It is 26 FPS. Yeah, it is my CPU that is not very happy. I mean, I have a bit of background programs running as well, so that could also be causing it. Departure 07 var det Bamba 1 Alpha. So yeah. Hey, nice. Nice, yeah. Nice hardware you're using there. They're contact shadows, of course. Contact. Don't I have the water waves at like medium? Yeah, I have that. Shadow. You can turn it down to 1024. Yeah, that should be good. Så jeg bare var dette Okeksa. Okeksa direct to Belgu. Skal det bli Belgu, arrival, ILS on left, Belgu 3 Lima, via Valbu. Oh yeah, already done that. I like how we did the performance initialization before we did route, and I probably didn't pronounce it correctly, and I'm really sorry for that. Okay, can we just give the cabin crew the instant deboarding call? So 31,700. So descend to 50.
Hello, Captain.
10.
No
Instant
problem.
deboarding. I mean, the worst thing is that instant deboarding doesn't even work. Go ahead. Okay, I'm just going to exit self-loading cargo and we're going to reinstall it. Because that is some strange behavior. Self-loading cargo. Hopefully that shouldn't take too long to complete. Where is my? There you go. Just go to copy paste. Yeah, QNH in Oslo is 1022. 1022. Execute. Good. I have tried out DCS a little bit, but not much. I did have some problems with it, but I've looked at it. It does look really good though. I just don't have invested in like a proper fighter jet or something. But it looks really cool, and I actually do want to try it out with an F-16 or something one day. But the only question is just going to be when. Okay, we can request refueling. Okay, I need to update the GSX at least on cruise, because that's out of date. Oh, maybe it is just the sim brief then.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Oh, it also said the GSX is out of date. That didn't make
Please
sense.
don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Okay, good. So everything should be good. So 263 and 267. Yeah, that is close enough. Okay, I just need some water, so I'm going to be back shortly.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Okay, it was a little bit. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm back. Yeah, it was a little bit slow this one here to update. Yeah, we need to update the WattSim as well, so we have the correct call sign and so on. So just got to file it quickly here. Profile, file, network. If I can do that, want to change over. Disconnect, connect, Nordic. 2-1 mic. Yes, I know it isn't the correct call sign. I forgot to file it before I reconnected. Okay. Connect. There you go. That is now good. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that looks yeah, that sounds good actually. Sounds really good. My PC says it is going to be like 45 minutes left of the okay, if you just delete everything and then we try to can I move everything? Can just do it like this. No, it is still really slow. Yeah, throttle beach as well. Yeah, of course. They also do make that. Yeah, the first Master F16, of course. Yeah, that also looks really good. That one would have been nice to have. Well, okay, it is the extracting out of. Wait, what? Why can't this just work normally? Extract all, please. I haven't downloaded the proper file extractor, so that is great. And it takes like ages to extract everything. Great. We are going to be delayed on this flight because of technical issues again. Why do you always have to have technical issues? Like last week was just technical issues, and may this week be the same. Like we already have technical issues. We have fixed some of them. Okay, 3 minutes is better than 45, so I'm happy with that at least. Yeah, engine out set. Echo November Mike Lima. I don't think we have a published engine out set procedure for this airport, like we have for many other airports. So we just go and check. Echo November Mike Lima. No. So then we need to make our own. So if you take Mike Lima as net, the ILS DME, yeah, ILS 10975. If it take like 2 miles out, right turn, we can actually basically just use the missed approach procedure. If you take 2 miles, right turn, and then parallel to the runway at least, and then we can eventually end up holding over Echo, RMEG. Yeah, that could be good. Just need to get out of the terrain first. RMEG, execute. So yeah. Yeah, that is also what I think. Like the simulator is free, at least what I know. But yeah, the aircraft is just way too expensive. Like you can get like a study level A320 for like this simulator for like 50. That is just insane. But I mean, those aircraft though are really good, if I'm correct. Like I've watched some videos and so on, and those aircraft look really, really good. So yeah, I mean, it makes sense, but still it is way too expensive. But I think also the user market is, it isn't many using that simulator, so again, then they need to bump up the price to actually cover the costs. That's why so many aircraft here is actually really, really cheap what they actually could be in price, because there is so many going to buy it, so the developers do actually earn something by doing it, or by lowering the price. So yeah, but yeah, they are way too expensive. It is not good. Yeah, so I mean, it would have been really cool to try DCS out, but again, those aircraft are really expensive, so I need to wait a little bit. There are some other priorities in the way first. So probably one day. I do really want to try it out, with, especially with the F-16. But yeah. But then I need to learn that aircraft as well. So yeah. Okay, we can hate that this EFB just crashes me over to the page there. If you have to like the home page like that sometimes, just in, yeah, it's just, yeah. Maximum 264 knots, that was quite accurate. Okay, we can take 260p. Or 264, sorry. Hey, finally! It is finished. Now we can try to get all of this over to over here, so we can finally maybe use this application. Oh, I can't see that manual. For some reason, you can't share links. I think just I'm the only one that actually can share links on this chat, unfortunately. So I don't see anything. Come on, please work. Okay, this one was a little bit quicker. Yeah, we just want to replace those files because this is a patch. So we can go and open up the application. If I'm correct, I need to find my serial number. I need to activate this again. Oh, actually I didn't. Okay, that's nice. Was the settings is the settings all over the place? Actually no, they are not. That's actually really good. Sounds. Okay, that's beautiful. But we are still delayed though, no doubt about it. Got to be a full aircraft on our way back, and we have still not begun boarding. So we need to begin straight away. Start flight, and I hope this is going to work now. If not, I'm going to be so mad. Oh, there you go. Hello.
Ground Torstai cockpit. Hi, Captain. We're ready to start boarding. Are we okay to begin?
Yes, you can start boarding.
No worries. I'll get the rest of the crew organized
Boarding
and we'll make a
requested.
start in a couple of minutes once the passengers start arriving from the terminal. All
Go ahead.
stations prepare to start boarding.
Go ahead. Okay, now things are working.
Hi
Great.
Captain, microphone check please.
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Microphone check is 5 out of 5.
Oh, I need to delete that one. Are you serious?
VLL contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready to start rolling.
Roger. Roger. Okay, I need to remember to delete that one. So yeah, now we just need to wait for the passengers to come on board. Okay, nice. Hello. 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 Hello there.
Hi Captain, just to let you
There
know
you
that
go.
the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, so the manual is declassified. Okay, nice. That's probably not a good idea, to be honest. I mean, we should probably not talk about politics, but like if Ukraine's got to use those fighter jets and the manual is declassified, then Russia can just search it up. So that's probably not a good idea. But yeah. I mean, it's Russia, they're never going to do that. Yeah, so if we just get the arrival update for Oslo, now winds are variable, 2 knots, 16 and 21. So the pressure is going down and winds are variable, so take 190 at 2 knots, expecting 01 left. Should probably ask for the RP whiskey then, so we can save up some time here. And the winds are 0405, 15, 22. Sorry, that was the wrong one. 0405, 15, 22. Great. Oh, okay, okay, I was released in 2003. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, the F-16 is old, but it is still a really good fighter jet, though. It does its job, and it does it really well as well. The only problem is that, again, it is aging up. That's the only issue. It's very highly maneuverable as well. So yeah, I mean, really good fighter jets, only issue, it's a little bit old. Go ahead.
Hi Captain,
We can't
this
even hear
Arctic
passengers.
update Thursday let you know that we have started rolling. VLL contact you again once we are done.
Thank you. Oh, sorry, Roger. Why can't we hear anything? We can't hear the passengers boarding. Wait, we'll... Sound, passenger effects. Compatibility. GSX. Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, that also could have been really cool, actually. Like, what happened with all passengers? Are they already on board? So yeah, I mean, that would have been really cool indeed. So yeah. Okay, should we do our departure briefing then? So, above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire, warning, engine failure, predictive winch warning, or the airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If I call stop, I'll simultaneously close the first levers, disengage the throttle, apply maximum braking, or verify the operation of the RT water brakes. After manually raise the speed brake handle, apply max to reverse thrust, and when the aircraft have gone to stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we are going to identify the problem. We got the current and joules appropriated. If we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we are going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel warnings and risk in a positive rate. At 400 feet, we are going to verify the select and do the memory items. At the MFRA, we got to bug up, retract the flaps as scheduled. When flaps up, no light, we got to select the change max continuous thrust and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the normal checklist, and then go to make up a plan. And the engine outset for Molde here, we are just going to take straight ahead 2 miles from Mike Lima, the ILSDME for the 2 correction 07. Then we're going to take our right turn, fly on heading of 250 degrees. And then passing 4000, we are going to turn direct up to Ermeg and hold. So, for our SID, we are departing via... We can actually do the airport chart first, sorry. So this is our airport chart, 10-9. So we are parked at stand 2. We could expect I think it's just going to be a straight push, or it's going to be facing towards the south. Going to taxi down on the apron, Charlie, backtrack runway 07, and depart north eastbound. So yeah, there is nothing special about this airport. We may expect some wind shear eddies on short final for number 25, with winds 290 or between 290 and 020 degrees above 25 knots. So it might be a possibility for short final 25, so that might be something we could encounter on departure. So it might be a little bit turbulent on the departure today. But in general, there is nothing. There is nothing special for this airport, and the runway condition is going to be dry as well. So for our SID, departing via the Bamva 1 Alpha departure. This is on chart 10-3, effective 25th of January 24. So we are departing on heading of the 07 4 degrees, so 4 degrees offset from the runway itself. So 074, we can also set the heading 074. So you're not departing straight ahead, but departing 074 degrees. And then maximum to 64 knots at Mike Lima 700. And then we are going to continue down to Bamba. So quite a short SID. MSFS to 7,900 feet. You can expect close-in obstacles, so racing terrain north of extended runway centerline, 0.5 nautical miles east of threshold 25, require climb gradient more than 9.5%, and must be avoided visually or by other means. So that's going to be up to 2,000 feet. So for us, that's going to be approximately 2,000 feet, between 2,000 and 2,500 feet. Initial clearance is 6,000 feet, and threats-wise, again, we had the closing obstacles on the departure, so high terrain in the vicinity of the airport, and yeah, that actually should be it for the threats. So then, guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete.
Please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Okay, there you go. That is use of pre-fire checklist to the line. Pins covers removed. Oxygen tested 1%. Now transfer the display switches. Normal auto. Window heat. On air compress. Packs. Auto bleed set. Flight instruments. We are tracking 337 degrees QNH 102. 2 reading about 30 feet then. Parking brakes set, engine start, levers cut off, rudder trim free and 0, and takeoff taxi briefing is completed. Pre-fire checklist to the line is complete. What's the procedure? Wait for a failed gear up after rotate. The procedure is, if I remember correctly, that's actually a good question. I think it is just going to be raise the gear, doesn't go up. Actually, I don't remember. That's actually a good question. I actually don't remember. Is there actually any procedures for that on the 737? I need to look up that. I actually don't remember, so we need to find out. But I think it is only just the gear doesn't go up. Try again. If it doesn't go up, then check the hydraulics and so on, and just return back to the airport. I think it's just something like that. I don't know, probably. Nikolai, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, we are going to Norway Cup now. Hey, nice. Enjoy. Hope you win as well. I mean, that would have been cool though to win Norway Cup. See that when you're back at school. Hey, I won Norway Cup. Or not, but the team won. That's probably better. So short delay expected because of technical issue. Short taxi time. Yeah, but it should be good. Okay, then we could do our PA. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn Fabian, jeg kaptein ombord I dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Molde til Oslo. Flytid til Oslo I dag forventet til å bli rundt ca. 50 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klar for avgang. Vi litt grann forsinket på grunn av litt tekniske problemer, men vi forventer til å bli utagert om ca. mellom 5 og 10 minutter. Så vi beklager for denne lille forsinkelsen, men vi har skal ta den så mye som mulig, så fort som mulig. Yeah, the camera just begun their safety demonstration. Yeah, but sorry, I messed up. I'm sorry. Men I hvert fall setter jeg ned, tar på sikkerhetsbrettet og for deres egen sikkerhet andre, så anbefaler jeg på selveste å på sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon, så kommer fra kabinkrew nå veldig snart. Her I Molde nå skal vi ta av fra den sør-vestlige delen av rullebanen, så vi skal ta av nordøst, før vi da svinger ganske så raskt mer sør-øst nedover mot Oslo. Vi skal ha en marsjhøyde på rundt 31 000 fot med gode flyforhold I vente, men vi anfaller på sikkerhetsbrettet på en hel flytur bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort til nødvendig turbulens. Og været I Oslo ser det også ganske så greit ut. Vi har akkurat nå litt grann vind, variert I området og 16 grader. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper vi får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Okay,
There you go.
we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'm at the call to remove the stairs and
No
you can go and
problem.
close the doors. Go ahead. Just going to talk to the ground as well.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the road share up Torstai you now. We are waiting for you Torstai close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, I'll contact you Torstai begging Pushback.
Roger. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain aboard this flight today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you welcome aboard this flight from Molde to Oslo. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately around 50 minutes. We are expecting to push back in about 5 minutes now. We are sorry we are a little bit delayed because of some technical issues we had. But that is now all fixed and we are good to go. So please sit down, take on the seatbelts, and if you own safety and others, we recommend you to follow the very important safety demonstration that is coming from the camera crew now shortly. We are going to depart from the southwestern part of Molde today. We're going to depart towards the northeast. Right after departure, we're going to turn a little bit more east before we're turning down towards Oslo. Our cruising altitude today is expected to be approximately 31,000 feet, with good flying conditions ahead of us, but we recommend to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Oslo is good. We do have a little bit variable winds around, and it is currently around 16 degrees as well. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Okay, we got the load sheet, departure, winds, 1021, 21, 21. So that is going to be 65.5 compared to 65.03, 65.2 then, so that is 300, so that is expected. 07, 65,500, 21, and it's going to be 18.2%. There you go, calculate. Going to be a takeoff to 3191, 1 or 01. Takeoff to 3191. Flap is going to be 5. Trim is going to be 6.2 units. 40, 40, 46. 40, 40, 46. 46. Yeah, it's going to be up to 6,000. 6,000. LV nav. Pressurized hydraulics. Can also do the left ignition. Yeah, 6.2 units. Right, 6.2. Yeah, that is something around there. Okay. Yeah, electrical, that makes sense. Yeah, play for checklist below the line. Sorry, we hold that. We are not ready yet. We need the route data first. Wait, is this new? Actually, don't remember. Probably it isn't just me that is not quite often here at this this stage of the flight. So yeah. So there you go, pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 5,100 kilograms aboard. Pumps on, passenger signs set. Auto brake, RTO, CDP fan cards completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 140, VR 140, V2 146. MCP V2 146, heading 074 degrees and altitude 6,000 feet set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. MCC warning, forecast uplink ready. Yeah, that is for the descent, of course. And execute. There you go, and we can prepare for pushback and departure. And we can remove you. And of course, GSX crashed. What is this? Why GSX? Why? Great. Why? Okay, try again. Jeg vil ikke ta hakepeiling, men jeg vil ikke take Avinor. Okay, please don't crash this time. Okay, he's there. Great. Now it should work. Captain Mitchu, halla, velkommen. Ja, jeg vet. Det ja, jeg vet. Det jeg bare klarer ikke. Jeg vet ikke. Ja. Så det må fikses opp i. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We did start boarding, but we've had to pause for a moment because the jetway detached.
What? Are you serious? Oh, why? Okay, I'm just going to ignore it. I'm just going to ignore that.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
First, we are not finished boarding, and now it is secured for takeoff. Okay, nice. Thank you.
No
Call me
problem.
ready. Yeah, we need to turn on the beacon. Forgot that. Otherwise, self-funding cargo is. And I forgot virtual Norwegian. Are you serious? I'm so sorry. I had so many technical issues now that I forget everything. I'm so sorry. Going to try to fix a few things here first. Cockpit to ground. Ja. Ja, Captain Mitch.
Roll
Ja. Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please.
Yeah, they got glitched on, so I'm not quite sure why self-funding cargo is not recognizing the pushback.
Roll cover has been disconnected.
Roger. There you go. Second try. As always. Why? Ah, yeah, okay, I probably know why now. Okay, we're just going to ignore that then, so... ignore it, definitely cargo for now. So many issues now that... Yeah. Okay, copy ground, cleared for push and start straight back, straight push, brake set. Yeah. Brakes are released. Deleted the audio files for GSX, so it's going to be on silent pushback since for the cargo don't want to work. So yeah, I understand that, Captain Mitch. I understand that. So yeah. Åh, for mye som skjer, ass. For mye som skjer. Yeah. Okay, we can start engine number 2. So we are almost 15 delayed. That's that isn't good. Hope that we're going to catch up to the RP whiskey then for 01 left. Yeah, push it, yeah. Parking brake set. Okay, engine number 2 is stable, starting number 1. Okay, engine number 1 is stable, copy ground, 2 good, engine starts, disconnect hand signal straight ahead and bye bye. Hello. 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 Hello? Oh, sorry. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Okay,
The
strange.
jetway detached. When it comes back, we'll continue boarding. No problem.
Not going to continue boarding. There's nothing more to board. Really hope that we are not going to encounter any sort of issues on the leg up to Bardufoss now. I really hope so. Just been issues on the first flight and now this one as well. I knew that we were going to be delayed.
Roll Torstai cockpit.
Hey, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, that's a
Forme
really
venue
approach.
require Pushback.
Dude, we are finished. Pushback look required.
We are ready
There you
Torstai
go.
disconnect.
Okay, we got the pin. Flaps 5. Yes. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice not required. Aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous. Recall checked, engine start levers idle detent. Brake controls are checked, ground equipment is clear and APU off before taxi checklist is complete. We have, yeah. We got to exit, or we got to taxi on by Charlie. We can actually just, yeah, there's no traffic, yes, we can just take, that's going to be, yeah, what's that going to be? Delta. Molde traffic, Nordic 21 Mike, taxiing via Delta, backtracking runway 07, Molde traffic. Brakes released. Here we go. So it's clear on the right, clear on the left. Wait, what? Why do we have a function? Why do we have a... Wait, what? Is that correct? I'm missing the Norwegian logo on the left wingtip. Maybe that is correct, I don't know. Thought it was strange with the white wingtip the part out of Oslo, but I didn't know that we had... I didn't recognize the correct wingtip on the right side. That's strange. That is very strange. And this was very slow. We are taxiing at 0 knots. And why can we hear the passengers in the background? Cabin crew, seat for takeoff, please. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 land, 5 green lights, stabilizer stream 6.2 units is set, and the cabin call are given before takeoff checklist is complete. I forgot virtual Norwegian. Great. And we need to just log on that and set up things right before we're taking off here. Okay, we could actually taxi a little bit faster here as well. Yeah, we are taxiing at 17 knots, but yeah, maximum is like 50, so Make sure though that we're not hitting those lights there. Okay, then we are going to I'm just going to quickly launch up virtual Norwegian here. And again, I'm sorry that I forgot. It hopefully shouldn't take too long. Today is a Monday, of course. Almost forgot that. 421 departing 700. A bit late, but yeah. Echo November Oscar. There you go. Yes, then we are good to go. Molde traffic, Nordic 21 Mike, departing runway 07, Molde traffic. Okay, take off. First stable. Takeoff is set. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Continue up to 310. Okay, we can set standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on. Packs, auto, landing gear up and off. Flaps, up no light, altimeters passing 6,700. Now, +-0. After takeoff checklist is complete. unable to fit onto Belgium. Disregard for now. Passing flight to 100. Oh, I forgot to turn off the taxi lights. Oh yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Great. So for now at least, can't see any controllers online in Oslo, and again we are quite a bit delayed, but yeah, we can turn off the seatbelts. So yeah, since we are delayed, I do really want to use the RMP whiskey for 01 left or right, depends which one we want to use. But to save us a little bit of time, so since we are 15 minutes delayed, I won't say no to that. Again, how much are we going to save? Probably not a lot, but we're probably going to save a little bit. So yeah, we have 15 minutes left. But just cutting out that arrival routing, then we have already saved something. So if we, for example, if we say we're expecting the, I should check here. So we're going to park this aircraft. That's the first thing. Then thank you for 21. Thank you for 21. So we are landing 01 left, stand 22. So we are definitely going to land 01 left. Makes sense as well. So if we expect the RNAV whiskey med 11, and we take 11, for example after Belgium like this, that could be something we could expect. Then we are landing, yeah, we are saving 11 minutes by doing that. To be honest, I think that would have been the preferable thing to do, because of the delay, and we do not have any ATC online either, so yeah, I at least don't, I'm not going to say no to that. Then we're just going to be 5 minutes behind, landing 5 minutes behind instead of 15. So yeah, just going to double check the ATC if things want to load. Yeah, there is not even a lot of traffic. Yeah, traffic as well, we need to check that. We have 3 inbounds, 3 outbounds. Yeah, so here we also have a guy, I think he's doing the RMP echo then. So he's landing. Yeah, is that, yeah, the third arrival is haven't even departed from Copenhagen. So we are good to go. Just need to check the winds again. So it says, yeah, 050, so it's still using 01s then probably. Just got to double check with flight rate 24 as well, to be sure. I mean, if you're going to land 19, it's going to save us probably even more. Yeah, they are still using 01s, so we can execute to 449er then at Bellevue, execute. So we are probably going to be enable the cruising altitude, but that is going to be fine with me. So we need the, can actually remove you as well. Star, we actually don't have any stars now, so yeah, RMP whiskey for 01 left. So yeah, that's going to be 1032. Yeah, and the landing calculation. So winds are 0505 variable, yeah, so 0705 1721. 17 and 21, landing 01 left. Yeah, then we need to wait. Crispy, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, good morning. There you go, I didn't see it for now. Sorry. Yeah, good morning. 3.2, that's 600 kilograms, so 63. Yeah, 63,600. 63,600. Lap 30 pack sold, anti-ice off. Yeah, that should be good. Calculate, so 51 minus 5, that's going to be 46. Yeah, flaps 30, 146. Good. Or, wait, do you know what? 52 is better than 51. Are we actually going to be able to climb up to 31,000 feet? Okay, nice. So then we just need to double check. So 11 to 25. 11 to 25 above. 4.6 to Golf Mike 550. Golf Mike 550 4.6. Here it says 4.8. I mean, that's really close, but yeah. 106 degrees. Yeah, 190. 1.8. 1.9 to Golf Mike 600, yeah. And then it's going to be, yeah, above 4,000. Okay, we don't even have those restrictions in the flight plan. Yeah, 1.4 to, yeah, they got 3,500. Great Golf Mike 5,000, yeah, 4,000 above, and then 3,500 above 600, yeah. That makes sense. Golf Mike 551 1.4, 551 1.4, 3,000 above. Yes, and then 552. Didn't say any distance though. 552 051, yeah. 1.9, probably something here. Yeah, 1.9, Golf Mike 552, 205 knots. And then to 553, 2 miles, 3.4 to 01 left, 3.5. Glide path 2.88. 2.89. That should be 3 degrees. Not 2.89. I mean, it is just 0.11 degrees difference, but still should be 3. I'm actually don't remember how to fix it. Can we just glide path 3? No, I don't remember how to. I don't think either you can change it, and I don't remember, or you can't change it at all. Again, I just don't remember. So yeah. So yeah, record navigation before. Yeah, there you go, 1,000 ago. So yeah, RMP 0.3, so progress. There you go. No. Wait, what? 0.03, yeah. Yeah, for now that's 0.5, so we just need to monitor that one and see if that is going to improve. If not, we need to change to the ILS. So we just monitor that one and see. Okay, there you go. We have reached our cruising altitude. We can begin our descent down to just select 1 to 0, 1 to 0, and forget to do the auto brake now. That isn't good. Yeah. So then we can do our approach briefing. Yeah. So the weather in Oslo looks good. Winds from the north 055. KVK 17 and the 1021. So good weather conditions in Oslo. For the approach, we are not going to use any star. We're flying directly from Belgium to Elven. We are expecting the RMP Whiskey for MS0 left. This is on chart 12-20, effective 1st of December 22. So we're coming in then by Elven here. Initial approach 6, maximum 220 knots, above 5,000. When we continue down 4,000 to Golf Mike 550, maximum 210 knots. Going out to 3,500 at Golf Mike 600. 3,000 at Golf Mike 551. That at 2,400 at Golf Mike 552. Golf Mike 553, 1,800, and then down for the to runway 0 left. There is a non-position approach. This is the RMP AR for runway 0 left. We need the RMP should be 0.3 in accuracy, so we need to monitor that and see if that's going to be good. Minimum is 1,032 feet, and yeah, it's going to be a minimum 160 knots until 40 ME from 0 left. And mission approach procedure, going to climb to 5,000 to Golf 918 at Golf Mike 918, turn left direct to Gardermoen VR for any approach, expect vectoring by Oslo approach. Yeah, it's going to be a normal 3-degree glide path as well, so nothing out of the ordinary there. And yeah, again, if the accuracy of the RMP is not good enough, or the required navigation performance is not good enough, then we are just going to do the normal ILS for 0 left instead. So we're just going to monitor. If it is not good enough, then we are going to change the approach to the ILS instead. So then, are there any questions? No, so we are not finished. I'm sorry. So for the airport charts, this is chart 10-9, effective 16th of May 24. To landing 0 left, flaps 30, 147, wing correction 5, no auto brake, and it's going to be normal reverse thrust. Want to vacate by Alpha 5, Alpha 6, probably going to be Alpha 6. They're going to taxi by Victor and Yankee to stand 22. We have on hotspot Alpha 6, that is for those taxiing, or aircraft taxiing from east to west on Victor. That's not going to be applicable for us. Rain condition is dry at least, and there's no notable or any other things that is notable for Gardermoen today. So then, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is complete. So the set checklist: press the station, landing altitude set to 700 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data flaps 30, 147 knots, minimums 1,032 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. And we are landing at 8:01, so in about 20 minutes then. Mine damer og herrer, dette en liten ting her fremme fra cockpiten. Så vil dere kanskje lagt det merke til, så har vi nå begynt oss ned til Oslo Gardermoen. Og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 20 minutter. Været i Gardermoen ser jo ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nordøst. Det ser ut som det er fint og skyfritt og 17 grader. Ellers, vi har hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Vi takker for at du valgte å fly med oss, og vi håper ser igjen for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick duplicate here from the flight deck. As we have noticed, we now begun our descent down to Oslo, and we are expecting to land in approximately 20 minutes. The weather in Oslo looks really good. We do have a little bit wind from the northeast. It is clear skies and it is around 17 degrees centigrade. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian today. We thank you for choosing us and we hope to see you again on your next flight. Thank you. Okay, PA system. Air descent starting. 20 minutes. Bad flight, okay. I like how the passengers are not quite happy with this flight. I'm probably not very happy myself though, so yeah. So yeah. Vertical RP of 400 feet. Yeah. Good. Probably need to make our flight plan as well for our flight to Bardufoss, so that is ready to go. Say brief, why did it cross out of view? So, Gardermoen, Bardufoss. So yeah, departure runway, 01 left. Yeah, that all things seems to be good. Can generate, so that is going to be ready. Good. Yeah. Okay, good. So, got to have some crosswind now. I mean, that's better than headwind, so not complaining. Almost got 012. That's the thing if we are doing an RMP approach. I always forget to set the runway heading on the courses. That isn't good. Okay, good. So again, weather is really good here now. It is. There at least it's clear skies. Right in front, it's a little bit some like small clouds around, but almost not visible at all. So it is really good weather now. Really good. I should have been flying in Germany. To Berlin. They have. Sorry, that wasn't Berlin. That was. Wait, it is. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Berlin there. They have both tower and we have Bremen radar on that as well. So it would have been really nice to fly in there now. The weather on Wednesday, how is that going to look? That's looking good. 19, 22 degrees maximum. Okay, that isn't too bad. Tomorrow though, okay, it's going to be 24 maximum. But the rain on Sunday. That's unfortunate. So we're landing. Wait. Yeah, we need to turn on the seatbelts right now. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. The RP now is one there. The actual is 0.06. That's quite accurate. So the approach charts is good to have. Rotate it down to flight level 100. 100 set. Good. So there you go. Fast to go, we can put it down to 5,000 feet. QNH is 1021. Cross double check. QNH 1021. 1021. 1021. Set. Good. Oslo to 100. We know speed. Yeah, the aircraft is slowing down, of course. Okay, that's what it is doing. Okay, project list, altimeters. We are passing flight level 908 now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you. I'll call when we're ready.
No problem.
Cabin secured. Fast go. We are going down to yeah, we can go down to 1200 feet. Sorry, 1100 feet. 1100 is set.
Cargo traffic Nordic Bardufoss departing Finland.
Speed into vents, 220. Flaps 5, speed checked. Current traffic, Nordic 2-1 Mike established the RMP whiskey for 0 left. Current traffic. Speed to 10. Away. Set speed 200. Speed 180. Drag required after both Mike 5 to disregard. Get down. Flaps 15, speed checked. Speed 160. Cabin crew, seats for landing, please.
Government traffic, seatbelt 761, pushback stand 48.
Landing checklist to flaps. Cabin call given, engine start speed is continuous. Speed brakes arm, dialing down, flaps holding 15. Okay, heading 012 degrees. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist, flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. Okay, turning final. Approaching 1000. We are stabilized. Set missed approach altitude. 5000, wasn't it? Yeah, 5000. Stabilized. Current traffic, Nordic 2-1 Mike, short final runway 0 left. Wait, what? Okay. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots, 60 knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Oslo. We were able to make it via Alpha 5. That is good. Current traffic, Nordic 21 marker, runway 0 left vacated.
Traffic, Seabird 761, taxi into a long right.
So we're going to taxi to stand to 0. It is a little bit slow. Stand 22, so not 20 but 22. Stand 22 is there, so you can take it via Yankee. So it's going to be the West Pier, and it's going to be stand 22. And now it's going to be Menzies. Okay, left is clear, right is clear. Stand to 20. Shutdown number 2. Shutdown 1.
Roll torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Loud and clear.
The boarding requested.
Roger. For Captain, drone power is available. Stand by, I'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
Got on traffic, speedbird 761, Alana.
Shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off. Probe heat off. Hydraulic paddles set. Flaps up. No lights.
Passengers
Parking brake
boarding
set.
starting.
Engine start levers. Cut off. Weather off and technical log is completed. Shutdown checklist is complete. Okay, now the interesting part here. Is self-loading cargo actually going to be able to deboard correctly? Okay, good. Then, can request from Simbrief. So how was the landing actually? Yeah, it was a great landing. 1.11 Gs. 309 feet per minute. Version of Norwegian says 202, so I think we're going to stay with that. Echo November Delta uniform. We are departing 8:30, aren't we? Yes. 8:30 up to Bardufoss 330, fly now. 77. Echo November Oscar. Vatsi. Oh. Sorry. And if we can quickly just go here, and we need to file a flight plan to Vatsim as well. Can file. There you go. And so from 42 and 39 was the flight time on both our flight now respectively. 42 and 39. 42 and 39. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, V-pilot is on here now. And yes, self-loading cargo is not deboarding at all. I'm not sure why. Oh yeah! Cabin crew, the aircraft is secured and the jetway is connecting. You're clear to start deboarding. That's why. Are you serious? I've actually just forgot to say to the cabin crew that they are clear to deboard. Yes, that. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. Yeah, there you go. So it isn't wrong with self-loading cargo on that part at least. That was my fault. Oh yeah, the performance here isn't very good. Echo November Golf Mike to Echo November Delta uniform. And we can also request some fuel. Request refueling. We are going to be there you go, Nordic. We are Nordic 30 whiskey. 30 whiskey. Departing runway 01 left via the Ribbe 1 Alpha, isn't it? To confirm, yes, it is. Ribbe 1 Alpha. After Ribbe, it's going to be Zulu 125 to Sumub, Zulu 125 to Sumub. So move direct to Peno. Peno, direct to Exapan. Oh my gosh, it is loud. These passengers there are really excited. Passenger. Yeah, Exapan to Papa for runway 28. ILS 28, Exapan to Papa. And it's going to be via... I think it is going to be Ogolo. Yeah, it is Ogolo. Arrival, Ogolo, there you go. Cost index going to be 9, final SIRS is 1... Wait, what? 1.9 tons, okay, that wasn't a lot. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong box. We got the cruise at 370. 37. Cruising wind is 317.20. 317.20. Average ISA is +7, -56, -49. Set to 50. Forecast 310, 200, 100, and the okay, it's at least not raining there currently. QNH is 1018. So 608, 609, yeah, that's close enough.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Guy, fuel truck. Sound, please. Wait, what? If we just try something like this. Oh, no, not gonna turn on seatbelts. Okay, I think I fixed the passenger talking in the background. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. We are crossing it now and we will see at Torstai you next time.
Roger.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Prefinite. Yes, everything here seems to be good. So the engine outside, of course, it's got to be Gardermoen VUR, 5 miles, and then hold, of course, at Gardermoen. Gardermoen hold. Yeah, Gardermoen. It's going to be holding there. Execute legs. Triple alpha there. Great. Yeah, the sit departure, sit, ribbe 1 alpha departure, the good old ribbe 1 alpha, up to 7,100. You should be on there. Got the cruise at 370, and the airport elevation in Bardufoss is 254 to be exact. I can say 250. 250. That is good. We know they finished with the deboarding. Now self-loading cargo is bugged out. That was probably because of my seatbelt sign problem. We can request some winds. Load. That was a B minus. Poor flight. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Okay, we can start a new flight. Great. Airliner flight. Departing in 10 minutes. Norwegian 166 packs. Yeah, departing 8:30. Hello. Hello.
Roll, Torstai, copy.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The passengers are ready to come on board. Are we okay to get started?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Great. I'll let the rest of the crew know and we'll get started as soon as the passengers start arriving. It could be a few minutes yet, though.
Go ahead.
All stations were about to start boarding. Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Passengers boarding starting.
Loud and clear.
OK, Captain. Radio check completed. VLL contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready to start loading.
Roger. Got 6.5 tons. We actually not got much more fuel than than we had to from Molde. We're expecting 6.5 as well, so that is good. We can turn on the seatbelts. Refueling is complete. Prefin it. That is all good. Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you. Well, that'd be nice if we could get self-loading cargo like the ground crew and the purser when she's talking on the intercom to me on the headset, but there is no options to get the passengers on the speakers and the pursers on the headset. That would have been really cool if they could do that. So yeah. So 1700 on the MFRA 1700. That's good. So then we can do our departure briefing if I have everything right. 7100. No ATC online at the moment. So then it is going to be 7000. We can actually have it at 7100 and take it down on the pre-flight checklist. Okay. Then we can do the departure briefing. So, above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or the plane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a cold stop, I'll simultaneously cross the rest levers, disengage dot throttle, apply max manual braking, or wait for the operation of the RT water brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake handle, apply my maximum reverse thrust, and when the aircraft have got to stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify the problem. We got the cards and drills appropriated. If we decide to vacate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the vacation checklist, and if time permits, I will pull the cockpit towards the corner circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel warnings and rescue the positive rates. At 400 feet, we're going to verify select and do the memo items. At the MFRA, we got to bug up, retract the flaps scheduled, then flaps up, no light, we got to select level change, max, continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the normal checklist, and then go to make up a plan. At the engine exit here in Oslo, just go straight ahead, 5 knots to Gardermoen VR, right turn to Gardermoen and hold. So, for our you can just look at the weather as well. The weather in Oslo looks really good. We do have winds from the north at 0 to 6, KVK 18 and 21, so weather is looking great in Oslo. Taxi-wise, airport chart 10-9, effective 16th of May 24. We are parked at stand 22, we could expect a straight push. Going to taxi to the right onto Golf, November, and I think we actually might calculate for a departure from intersection Alpha 3 to try and save some time since we're going to be a little bit delayed. And then, if not possible Alpha 3 though, we're going to continue on November and use Alpha 2 instead. So Alpha 3 is going to be calculated, and if not, Alpha 2 is going to be used. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, any auto notable no temps. And the running conditions are dry as well, and again the weather here is good. Sid, departing Bandiri B1 Alpha, charge 10-3 Delta, effective 25th of March 21. So, remaining to Golf Mike 46, maximum 230 knots, Golf Mike 437, 438, and then up to PMS, Nufsa, and then up to Ribbe. MSA is 3900, maximum 250 knots below 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb clearance is 7000, and nose abatement number 2 is going to be used. So at 1500 feet AGL, we're going to set speed event back up to 20 knots. At 3700 feet on Gun edge, we're going to cancel speed event and continue on VNAV speed. And we have no threats for our departure today. Any questions? Probably not. Departure briefing is complete. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update. Torsday let you know that we have started rolling. DLL contact you again once we are done.
Roger. Roger. Okay, the interesting thing with from the cargo is that if for some reason it stops boarding the passengers if it is what's happening with the glass here? Yeah, for some reason it stops itself when boarding when it's synchronized with GSX for some reason. So there's some problems with the connection between GSX and self-loading cargo. I think we will try to, on the next flight, exit out, open it as an administrator, and do the same with the Colt engine as well. And hopefully that should fix it. Probably just some connection issues. Can't read each other or something. I don't know. Yeah, we are looking okay. We're departing. Schedule of departure is at 5. So yeah, the real aircraft seems like it is on time, but we can do our we can do the PA to the passengers. Got the flight around 1 hour 40, 1 hour 30. 1 hour 40 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian. Jeg er kaptein og bor i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen og bord, så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen og bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Bardufoss. Flytid til Bardufoss i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 40 minutter. Vi kommer til å være litt forsinket. Vi er litt bak skjema, og det beklager vi veldig. Vi forventer at vi skal få dykta ut av gaten i mellom 10 og 5 minutter. Men igjen, vi litt forsinket, vi beklager for dette. Vi takker for deres tålmodighet. Men vi begynner å bli klare forhåpentligvis veldig snart, så hvis dere kan sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge med på sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinkrew nå veldig snart. Vi skal ta av fra den vestlige rullebanen her i Oslo. Vi skal ta av rett nordover opp mot Bardufoss. Vi forventer gode flyforhold gjennom flyvningen, og en marsjhøyde på rundt 37 000 fot. Så ingen turbulens forventet, men vi anbefaler å ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer borti noe uventet turbulens. Og været i Bardufoss ser jo da ganske så greit ut for nå. Vi har litt variert vind i området, og noe skyer, 15 grader. Og vi kan kanskje også forvente litt regn litt senere i dag, men vi forventer å se hvordan det går. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så håper vi bare veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board this flight today. And on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to welcome aboard this flight from Oslo up to Bardufoss. Flight time to Bardufoss today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. We are a little bit delayed, sorry for this. We are anticipating to push back in about 5 to 10 minutes. So please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, we recommend you to follow the very important safety demonstration that is coming from the camera crew now very, very soon. We are going to depart from the westerly runway here in Oslo today. That's going to be the runway to our right. Departing northbound initially, departing straight northbound up to Bardufoss. Expecting a cruising altitude of approximately 37,000 feet. Good flying conditions, so no turbulence expected, but we recommend to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight just in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Bardufoss looks good. We do have a little bit variable winds around, some few clouds and 15 degrees. We may also expect some rain a little bit later on today, but we'll wait and see. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Okay, there you go. Now Cephalon Cargo is recognizing GSX. Now it's just going up
Ladies
one
and gentlemen,
packets per
welcome
second.
aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile
Yes.
telephones and other portable electronic
Don't think we did the
devices,
pre-flight
such as
checklist to the
CD
line.
players
So
and
pre-flight
laptop
checklist to the line.
computers, must be turned off and
Then we
stowed
need
for
to
departure.
test the
Thank you.
oxygen first as well. There you go, 100%. So, pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and cores removed, oxygen tested 100%. Now transfer and display switches, normal auto. Window weight on, aircon press, packs, auto bleed set. Flight instruments, tracking 190 degrees, QNH 1021, reading 690 feet. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off, rudder on trim, free and 0, and takeoff taxi briefing is completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. So now we're just waiting for those, for the load sheet then. And we are pretty much ready to go. So to be fair, we have managed to catch up the time quite a bit now. Yes, we are a little bit delayed with 1 minute, but I mean that's just 1 minute, so that's not too bad. And even the simulator is 1 minute behind. So delayed with 2 minutes. No, sorry, 1 minute still. So loading is in progress. Should be finished less than 2 minutes. We can start out the APU while we're waiting, so that is at least up and running. Should be able to depart out of ferry within 5 minutes. Departure 0306, yeah, so 0906 1821. 0 left, and it is going to be 0 left, Alpha 3, 2696.
Roll start by cockpit.
Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the road share up Torstai you now. DLL contact you for pushback once your process up and the beacon light be as switched on.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll make the call to remove the jetway and you can go and close up the doors. Great, I'll make the call to remove the jetway and you can go and close up the doors.
No problem.
100 at 2 knots. Yeah. So I got the load sheet. 64.6. 64.2. 64.4. Yeah. What is the yeah, 64.6. 64.600, and it's going to be 18.8%. 18.8, calculate, takeoff to 31.91.7. Yeah, 31.91.6, that's good. Flaps 5. Trim 6.1 then, and 39, 39, 45, 39, 39, 45, 45. Yeah, on with the flight directors. 6.1. Good. Preferred checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 6,500 kilograms on board. Fuel pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake, RTO. CD brief and cars completed. Takeoff speeds V1 139er, VR 139er, V2 145. MSP V2 145 heading 0 degrees altitude. It's going to be 7,000. Preferred checklist is complete. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect the GPU.
Roger. Stand by.
And
Ground cover has been disconnected.
Roger. Roger. So there you go. Virtual Norwegian is up and running. Volanta. Yeah. We are good. And hopefully the door should be closed soon. That would be nice. There you go.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. Okay, before start checklist. Flight doors closed, locked. Those windows closed and locked. And crash light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist complete.
Ground tow ES connecting. Tow ES attached. Steering in ES inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Okay. Cleared straight push. Brake set. Parking brake is released. Park. Yeah.
OK Captain, you're clear of the stand and you're free torstai start engine.
Starting engine 2.
Roger.
Starting number 2.
Please assess your parking bracket.
Parking brake is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Engine number 2 is stable. Starting engine 1. Starting engine 1.
Roger.
Engine number 1 is stable. Complete ground, we have to good start, you can disconnect. Enable 230, I've got you of course. 230B please. There you go, execute.
OK Captain, looks like a good start up on all engines and tow ES disconnected. No hell ES freezer your put torstai go. VLL get all service disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and VLL see you next time.
Thanks for the help, pin straight ahead. There you go, we got the pin. Laps 5. Before taxi checklist.
Civil traffic.
Generate
Lima,
all proper peak on anti-ice not required. Aircraft press, packs auto, isolate valve auto, engine start switches continuous. Recall, check, engine start levers are attended, flight controls are checked. Ground equipment is clear, APU off. Before taxi check is complete. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you. I called when ready.
No problem.
Left is clear and right is clear. Corner traffic, Nordic 3 Whiskey, taxiing by Golf November 12 Alpha 3, and west on left carbon traffic. Brakes released, here we go. Right is good. Good. We have Flesland ground online. Oh, that was a bit too fast, I'm sorry. Okay, we have a DHL A300 there. Nice. Okay, right is clear and left is clear.
Civil traffic, Lima, November, Foxtrot, Tango Mike, taking off runway 1 to right to have shelter.
Left is clear, right is clear. Cabin crew, seats for takeoff, please. Cabin crew, seats for takeoff, please. No wait, that's an A330 P2F passenger to freighter, that's not an A300. For takeoff checklist, flaps 5 land, 5 green lights, stabilizer trim 6.1 unit set, and chemical given. Before takeoff checklist complete. We are ready to go. Confirm Alpha 3, yes, that's confirmed. And approach left is clear, right is clear. Gun traffic, Nordic 3 Whiskey, landing up and departing out of 01 left. Gun traffic. Okay. Good to go. Yeah, left is clear and the right is clear. Okay, ready? Take off. Thrust stable. Takeoff reset. We have a traffic warning. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Speed it went 220. Flaps 1 speed. Flaps 1 speed checked. And fly directly deep. Flaps up, speed checked. Passing 3007, cancel speed into vent. Continue up to 370. 370. Set standard. Standard after takeoff checklist. Takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on. Packs auto. Landing gear up and off. Flaps up and all light. Altimeters passing 6,000. Passing 7,000. 7,000. Now, plus minus 0 after take checklist complete. Passing flight of 100. And that looks good. There you go. Come on, day. Good. Okay, good. Beautiful. On our way up to Bardufoss. Great, we have been there quite a few times actually. Just going to cover up the cockpit a little bit again, like the normal. Oh, why is you down? Where? Oh yeah, I clicked on it. Oh, didn't realize. Like that, and you as well. Something like this should be nice. Good, when are we landing? We are landing at 10:23. So I need to eat something before we're landing in Bardufoss. That is like 20 minutes after I'm normally eating, so yeah, then we're already on our way down, so that's not going to be anything. Yeah. So yeah, good. I think I'm going to eat after we have reached our cruising altitude at 37,000 feet. So then, yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay, it's still, when are we actually reaching top climb at 9:07? Ah, okay, it's almost 10 minutes. Yes. Can delete all of this. Probably a good idea. Don't need that. There you go. Yeah, but that's actually scheduled. Is that 20? STS 1020. So for now at least we are 10 minutes behind. If the winds are still going to be variable, now there's no wind, so we got to monitor the wind. If the winds are looking good, we are going to use runway 10 instead, to again save some time. So yeah, we got to save some time using runway 10 instead of runway 28. So yeah, we got to use that instead, if possible. If the weather doesn't allow us to do it, then we need to use 28. Oh yeah, passing 290. That is nice. So yeah. Hey, if you guys have heard about the flight sim, yeah, if you guys, yeah, sorry, password was 300 first. Oh, sorry. So yeah, if you guys have heard about the flight sim studio that is making the 727, it is releasing on August 6th. So basically when I'm not home. Dude, yeah, 727. That's nice. But the thing is, why are they making new planes when they are still working on their E-Jet family? I don't quite understand that, to be honest. Shouldn't they focus more on their E-Jets? I don't know. Oh, approximately 8 UTC is it going to be released. They even gave a time. Ooh, iFly have made some new previews on their Max 8. Not only to do watch that, look at that here. Okay, that was mostly off the cabin though. Ooh. Oh yeah, that looks actually really good. So we may have a Max aircraft very soon. I think we need to try out the iFly Max, but to be honest, I would probably prefer the PMDG one instead. Just because then I have the same, almost the same aircraft. The NG and the Max from PMDG, so probably going to be a little bit easier for me there. or in general. And you again, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that was on Friday. No, sorry, on Thursday actually. That was the last time we got an update from PMDG. So they haven't said anything yet about their 737 Max. I mean, now as Firefly is making the Max as well. So yeah, that is good. Thousand to go. Yeah, how fast we got? Yeah, we're cruising at Mach 0.77. If you want that in like miles per hour or kilometers an hour, then just Google it. Or if you want like Mach 0.77, but if you like again want to convert it over to miles per hour or kilometers an hour, then it's going to be like 425 knots, 26. Okay, to be honest, that wasn't very fast. We do have almost a headwind of 38 knots. So yeah. Yeah, you prefer Mach. Okay, that's good. So yeah, Mach 0.77. That's good. That is great. Okay, so I'm just going to go and get some food, so I'm going to be back shortly. Enjoy the views. Okay, I'm back again. Okay, so it took a little bit longer than I expected, and I'm sorry for that. Still 260 miles off the top of the descent, so we should be good. I hope. Yeah, why shouldn't we? They have a little four-legged guest here as well. That's also nice. Do we have Værnes Tower online? Way. Yeah, hello on you. Yeah, hello. Do. So we have Værnes Tower online. That's interesting. Yeah. Okay, I'm finished. Good, so when are we going to begin our ascent? We are beginning our ascent at 9:55. The clock is now 25. That's going to be 30 minutes, so we can call the chemical. That was a PA system.
Hi, Captain.
Hello. Just to let you know, there is approximately 30 minutes to go until we start descending. Just to let you know, there's approximately
Hello.
30 minutes to go until we are starting descending. Of course you won't listen to what I'm saying.
Thanks.
I'm not surprised. Or I actually am, partially, because for some reason the voice recognition isn't working properly. It may be because I have reinstalled my computer also. Maybe that's... just maybe. Yeah. Where's the weather looking in Bardufoss? We have winds from the north. I would prefer using a runway 10, so it's coming here. So then again, but again, it isn't that strong either. It is just, okay, it was 6 knots, okay, then it actually isn't that. Okay, then it's actually a little bit strong then. Forget that. 1023. Why couldn't it be 123? What is this? Okay, it was GSX. Surprised? No, I'm actually not. It's GSX. It is. Sometimes it just does its own thing. Oh, there you go. It actually does exist, a GSX profile for this airport. Then we definitely need that. Again, I just have 2. This is going to be the third GSX profile I have installed since I restarted my computer. I have for Molde and now for Bardufoss as well. Probably good to have it for Bardufoss as well. Going into the MSFS folder. There we go. It's going to restart GSX upon landing or after landing. What would be the preferred one for, yeah, to be honest, taxi-wise, 28 will be preferred. We can make it either Charlie or Bravo, because there's a threshold on the runway 10 all the way here, so that we basically need the entire runway. So, preferably a runway of 28 would probably actually be the best, nevertheless. So I think we might just stick to that. That was the wrong example to Papa. I don't think the approach will be much longer either, to be honest. It might actually be pretty much the same. Why is it so laggy? I still don't know why. If we just check the performance. My CPU is running at 44, my graphics card is running at 50. And it is laggy. What? Maybe it's my Wi-Fi. I like it a bit. Yeah, that's correct, I don't have the Phoenix aircraft installed anymore. So there is no Phoenix AXC to get rid of. Leipzig Air. I didn't know that it was existed a Leipzig Air. Huh. Then we have a Ryanair 737. What do we have over Poland? Jet Time. Oh no, that wasn't a Jet Time aircraft. Nice. We even do have a contrail in the background there. That's actually really nice. Do we have anything else? We have an Iberia A340. Okay. We have an TUI. Ooh. Actually a nice livery as well. All red TUI livery. That's nice. That's an X-plane action. Like 5 TUI. No, wait. Is that a TUI up there as well? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 TUI aircraft parked. One airport, that's nice. And no other aircraft there, it's just TUI. An ATR. Actually, I need to try to fly with the ATR. I haven't flown with that before. Ukrainian International. That is also explained. Maybe even P3D. Oh yeah. What is the weather like currently in Bardufoss? We have you at 2005. We scattered that all the way up to 3005 and 85 unbroken. Yeah, that's good. That's good to see. Few clouds isn't anything to be concerned of because they're just few of them. And then we have our alternate, of course. Tromsø looking good there as well. So that is great to see. Great. Okay, how many miles left? 147. So we need to begin to thinking to prepare for our arrival into Bardufoss. Really nice though. Bardufoss is a really nice airport to fly into. So yeah, we have flown to it quite a bit here. So yeah, I mean it's a really nice airport though, so makes sense. Yeah, but what? Here we have the Norwegian wingtip. Yeah, we don't. If I look at the picture here, the left side does have the Norwegian wingtip. So, what can happen with the aircraft with the wingtip here? Maybe this picture is old, that could also be it. I trust the guy that I made these liveries here. I trust him. So yeah. Like on the newer pictures as well. Is that maybe something went wrong with my installation of the aircraft or on the livery? I don't know. No, it is how this aircraft is made. So maybe there is no pictures online of it though. That was a little bit interesting. Wait, what? Now it makes sense. So this aircraft was one of those aircraft that yes, this was the aircraft that hit all the Norwegian aircraft at Gardermoen. Makes sense why the wingtip is white then. Yeah, great. I didn't know that was this aircraft. Now it would have been nice to have the tech log of all the aircraft here. Read back and look. Collided with a Norwegian aircraft on apron at Gardermoen. Replaced wingtip. Great. Then it makes sense though that the wingtip is white and not red. Okay, I'm happy with the explanation there. Ah, great. Now we know. That's the important thing. So that's exactly 1 ton, so 60.7 on the landing. 60,700. We are landing runway 28 at runway is dry. And the weather currently. Winds at 3106. And yeah, 3506. 16, 18. 3506. 16, 18. Also just want to check something on, you said something about the surface temperature. Just find Bardufoss here. That is Evenes. That is Bardufoss. We don't have any. Turbulence maps. It can be a little bit turbulent into Bardufoss though. Makes sense. So yeah, we don't have any runway status there though. That's not good. That's just Oslo then probably that have that. Okay, that was interesting. Okay then, we don't know that then. In general, everything else should be good. 1087, 1087, 1087, 278, 278. Two, 7, 8. Minimums 659er. And this is the decision height. Yeah, 659er. 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 659er, and everything else should be good. 3.7 degrees, okay, it's got quite steep. great. Winds at 6, yeah. Wait, what? Do we also have a displayed threshold at... Wait, what? Yeah, that's probably this one here. That's the displayed threshold, but the displayed threshold here is all the way down there. Elevation 253. Okay, just check in the performance tool. Check runway 10. Yeah, they go almost 1,000 meters, 718 compared to 270. So yeah, that's going to be 148 minus 4. That's going to be minus 5. That's going to be 143. 144 is also good. You can actually use flaps 40 instead. Why not? Flaps 40 is probably better here. So that's going to be 136. 137 is also good. Yeah, there you go. And we can do our approach briefing. So just weather for Bardufoss looks good. Winds at 3106. Variable between 280 and 35. FIO 2005. Scattered 3005. Broken 8005. 1610 1018. No sig and remark winds at 1100 feet through 320 at 6. Wind 2200 feet 330 at 9 knots. So, for the storm, we are expecting the X-Sapan to pop arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Alpha, effective 4th of November 21. So, we are coming in via X-Sapan. Going to continue down to Vaksud. 6,500. 6,500, so actually we should be above 6,500 then. Yeah, we should be above 6,500. Straight up onto Vaksud, then to Delta Uniform 511, Delta Uniform 510, and then to Okolo above 6,500 feet. And then that is the clearance limit, so that is, and then we are coming in for the approach. So I'm saying 6,700 feet, and we need to be a bit careful. We are going to be quite close to the Swedish border. We are their friends, but just in case. So we don't actually overshoot the border by accident. So it's probably a good idea to monitor that and be sure that we are. We can actually take the 25-mile ring around Bardufoss, so then we know know that area. As long as we don't go out of the 25-mile ring, then we should be good. But just in case. And threats, we can discuss that on the approach chart. So we're expecting the ILS for runway 28. This is on chart 11-3. We are coming in via Okolo. Initial approach fix, descending down. Then to Elror, initial fix. Should be maximum 230 knots. And then we are turning final for runway 28. So also a remark here, localizer offset by 2 degrees. So the localizer is offset by 2 degrees. Yeah, remaining is 278, 1087, 1087, 278, 1087, 1087, and 278 is good. So it's going to be a bit steeper than normal, this glide path with 3.7 degrees, minimum 659 feet, and that with a missed approach climb gradient minimum 5%. That should be anything to be concerned of. And for missed approach, climb straight ahead to a beam VOR. Continue climb on radial 288 degrees. Maximum 185 knots at 5,000, proceed direct to Sierra Juliet Alpha and DB, enter holding, climb to 5,000, so we can take Bardufoss VR on 1142, standby, 11420 and Sierra Juliet Alpha or Senya VR at 4 NDB at 414. So 414. So then we have also that on standby or ready, so we can just flick over the ADF. So we have Senya VR. So we have some things to note here. So ADF, DME and VR is required. Warning, steep angle approach. 3. Glide path not consistent with PAPI angle, so that's also really important to note. Warning, rate of descent for category data aircraft exceeds the maximum value recommended. 5. No flat segment in intermediate segment. And the RNAV transition RNAV1 GNSS is required. We can also discuss the threats. We have a lot of terrain around this airport. It is just mountains everywhere around Bardufoss. So we need to be very cautious about that. As you see, right on our approach as well, it's going to be mountains all the way up to like 4,600, almost 5,000 feet. So it is very important that we make sure that we are on the ILS and so on. Also, if we have a terrain warning, as long as it is a soft warning, we can continue. If we get a hard warning, so that we, like it says, pull up, then if we have visual with the terrain and we see that we are good to go, we can just continue the approach. So that's it for the threats. We also have a bit of military activity in the area, so we need to be a little bit cautious about that as well. So for the airport charts, that was the wrong airport, sorry. Bardufoss 10-9. So we are coming in runway 28, we're going to see if we have Bravo or Charlie. And then taxiing up via Yankee and Kilo to our parking stand. So it's got to be hotspots at Bravo, Charlie. So yeah, where's the hotspots? Yeah, 10-9 Alpha. So 10-9 Alpha. So at hotspots at taxiway Bravo and Yankee, heavy traffic with vehicles, especially during winter time. Border between movement and the maneuvering areas painted on surface. This marking may not be visible in winter time when covered by snow. Frequent operations with helicopters west of the taxiway intersection. So a lot of vehicle activity and helicopter activity here as well. Charlie. So then it's going to be south section first. So longitudinal downhill slope along taxiway Charlie towards stand 1. Heavy traffic due to flight schools located at Park 10, so there is some flight schools around here as well. And north section of taxiway Charlie, longitudinal uphill slope along taxiway Charlie towards stand 1. So it's both an uphill and a downhill there, or it's just going to be uphill up towards the stand. Otherwise there is nothing special without or to note here. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. For destination, landing altitude to 250 feet. Recall is checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. Flaps 4137. Minimums 659. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. Panman, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. So yeah, great. So we are ready for descent. Descent is going to commence in about 30 miles. We continue to begin initially down to flight level 220. Great. Good. So when is our ETA? That is going to be at 10:22. So 2 minutes behind schedule, but it could have been much worse. So yeah, I don't think we should do any direct either because of the high mountains around. I have never had ATC online when we are flying into Bardufoss, so I don't know how they are doing that or how the procedure is looking for Bardufoss. So to be honest, I'm probably not going to take the risk. The real aircraft is currently descending, landing in 30 minutes at 1. It's approximately when we are landing up as well, so we are around the same place. They're passing 37. No, so they're passing 30,000 feet now. And they are flying directly to Ogulu. What is the waypoint called again? They are flying directly to Ogulu. They're flying directly to Ogulu right now. What happened now? Why did it suddenly move down to Oslo? Oh no, sorry, I thought this... Yeah, it seems like they are flying directly to Ogulu. I don't know, they're a bit too far out to actually... to be 100% correct. A Learjet 35 Alpha, 33 years old, flying from Munich to Tromsø. Great. And then Oslo Alta, of course, with Norwegian. Can't forget Alta. I've never been to Alta in real life, but I mean the airport is... Yeah, the airport is really nice to fly into. Really like Alta in general. Yeah, there you go, we are descending now down to Bardufoss. That is good, landing 10:22, the clock is now 55 and about 30 minutes then. And the weather looks good. Yeah, it looks good. Ja. Mine damer og herrer, dette er linksåting her fremme fra cockpiten. Så dere nå kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi begynt nedsvåres ned til Bardufoss, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt cirka 30 minutter. Været i Bardufoss, det ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord. Det er noe skyte, men ser ellers fint ut, og 16 grader. Ellers vil jeg ha fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Vi takker for at du hadde flyet med oss, og vi håper dere har for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As we have noticed, we now begun our descent down to Bardufoss, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Bardufoss looks really good. We do have a little bit wind from the north. It is a bit cloudy, but it is still great. And it is currently around 16 degrees centigrade. Otherwise, we hope you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today. We thank you for choosing us, and we hope to see you again on your next flight. Thank you. so seat belts gotta be turned on at about 20. That's gonna be 05. So 07 then. Yeah, 07. That should be good. Padman, do you mean like the passenger application or app? Is that what you mean? Or is that what you're asking for? Probably correct. Yes, Padman. So that application is called self-loading cargo, and you can both interact with the passengers, cabin crew, and even ground crew as well. So you can sync it with GSX, but it isn't very synchronized, if you understand what I mean. So yeah, but it's nice at least. So yeah, self-loading cargo, SLC for short. So yeah. Tromsø. Yeah, I have how many of Volanta? I have over 227 flights of Volanta, and if you add another 300 flights on that, so I have approximately over around 300 then. So around, yeah, approximately around 500 flights in and out of Oslo. Again, I did lose 300 flights by not using Volanta for a little bit over a year. So yeah, I need to try to manually get that up and running again. But it couldn't recognize like Alicante and so on, so that was a little problem there. But yeah. I'm not sure why the performance is so bad. It shouldn't be, but it is. Like up here north as well. Like there's basically nothing up here. And yeah, that's interesting in it. So yeah, well, sorry for that voice crack. Great. So yeah, we have just one more flight after this to go, and then we're finished for today. So yeah, I mean the flight is almost 2 hours long though, so 1 hour 40. I like how it takes actually 2 hours to get to northern Norway, like Kirkenes Alta. Actually, sorry, it actually does take a little while. So yeah, I mean Norway isn't like big. Norway is quite long. Goes quite a bit northbound. So yeah. So yeah, that is like it almost takes as long to fly down to London like it takes up to Alta or Kirkenes. Okay, continue down to flight level 120. So yeah, I mean the distance looks further than it is, but yeah. I mean, that's something to do with the globe itself. Norway is actually tiny if we move down to the equator. So yeah, it still takes a little while to get up there. Some helicopters flying around here as well. Probably some military or... Yeah, that is definitely not an air ambulance. Helicopter, that is definitely some military or something like that. So yes, how many aircraft do I have here? I've got a few. I've even a Concorde, even the Twin Otter. Front a bit around here. I don't see the flights with the Citizen Center from Ryanair, even though I have it there. So yeah, and here comes all the Norwegian aircraft, and Norse of course. Don't forget them. Why do I have... okay, I have a lot of aircraft here. Air bridge cargo. Most flights, there you go. I have actually quite a few flights with both Team Tango Uniform Lima and the Romeo Juliet X-Ray to older SAS 737s. Even an SAS A320 have more flights than some of my 77s of Volanta. Just November Golf Delta and Echo November Victor have more flights than Kilo Alpha November Air. 10 flights on that one. 8 hours I've flown with that Airbus aircraft. That's not good. Flyr. I've flown 7 flights with Flyr though, 12 hours in total flight time with Fox Golf Alpha. Oh, I miss Flyr, Sadly they went bankrupt, that was quite unfortunate. I wasn't even able to fly with them once. So that's really sad. So yeah. I have heard, I had a few people that have been flying with Flyr, and they said that it was really good. Like you got free water and so on board. There isn't many airlines that give you that. So yeah. Sadly, they didn't make money. The ticket prices were just too low. But maybe Norway is not big enough for 4 airlines. Maybe just 3 is the maximum in Norway. Just maybe. I don't know. So yeah. Quite unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Really sad though. Norwegian acquired those aircraft and the crew as well, so yeah. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for landing. There you go. Put it down to 100. Thomas, hello, welcome. Opening well, yeah, indeed, long time no see. Indeed, yeah, that's been a long time. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Something wrong with my headset. Just the... Okay, that's better. I know a little bit too low than suddenly. What happened? Ah, I understand, yeah. I understand. We have... Okay, that was... I don't know even that is. Okay, good. We can prepare our flight back. So, Gardermoen, Bardufoss. No, sorry, we are going from Bardufoss to Gardermoen. Bardufoss, Gardermoen. Okay, that was the wrong flight. Bardufoss, Gardermoen 333. Sorry, excuse me there. Okay, edit, and then what is the weather conditions like in Oslo? That's a departure airport. Variable 3, okay. And we could expect 01, just say 01 right then, since we're coming from the east. You get it right. There you go. Yes, indeed, Thomas. We are approaching Bardufoss now. So Bardufoss is just right below these clouds here. And the performance here, for some reason, is not very good either. I don't know why. Yeah, Bardufoss is somewhere around here. Okay, there we can see Bardufoss there. A little bit cloudy, but it isn't too bad, like on the final there. So we should have good enough visibility. Yeah, 40 miles to go. The approach itself, we want the approach charts, not the taxi chart. Okay, it was quite a bit turbulent here. Yeah, so we want to intercept at about 5,200. So you can descend down to 5,200 then. So 5,200 set. QNH 1018. 1018. Hello. 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 Hello there. I don't understand self-flying cargo anymore. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Okay.
All passengers
Yeah.
are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you. I'll call when we're ready.
No problem.
Okay, can set speed into end. Okay, pass flight level 100. Approach checklist. Altimeters. We are passing flight level 93. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist is complete. Yeah, we want the VSD up and running as well. So a little bit more situational awareness of the terrain. So we have visual with the terrain at least. You see it is quite high. And since it is mountains as well, it's quite bumpy. That's a bit bumpy, but that should be good. Speed 220. Maximum 230 here. There you go, 230. So remember, offset by 2 degrees. Approach. You always gonna like touch the mountains, then you know you're close. Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed to 10. Oh. Approach. Lock less captured. Speed 200. We are 17 miles out. Fast and go. missed approach altitude is 5,000 feet again. Yeah, 5,000. I think it's going to be 278 degrees. 278. Glass captured. First approach altitude 5,000. Speed 180. And we have runway in sight. See that we are offset. I set the speed to 160 knots. We want to configure a little bit earlier now since we are having a steeper approach. Get out. Flap 15, speed check.
2,500.
Cabin crew, seats for landing. Flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps 40, speed checked. Landing checklist, chemical, given, engine start switches, continuous. Speed brakes out, landing down, flaps 40, plan 40, green light. Landing checklist complete. We are approaching 1,000. They are stabilized. Clear to land. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
400. 300. 200. 100.
Correcting.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10,
knots. 60 knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Bardufoss. Yeah, that was quite laggy, and this runway here is impossible to see anything on this runway. It is so white, impossible to see a thing. That wasn't a good approach, and it was lagging quite a bit, so it's impossible to maintain the vertical speed or anything like that. That wasn't very easy. Huh. And now it is good again. I don't understand this. And where are we? Okay, that is there's parking stand there, so that's probably where we are going. To restart J6. So yeah, to be honest, I'm not happy with that one. And why is it so laggy? It was both laggy in Molde and Oslo. No, sorry, Molde and here, but not in Oslo. That's really strange. Maybe turn off the turn off the perfect. So, oh, that is why it was all the way there. Gate 1. No. 138 feet a minute. I don't think so. It was 283 feet a minute. Yeah, it would have been nice if it was that, Thomas. So yeah. That's the only thing I hate with this airport, is that the ground is so bright, so you can't see anything. Like, I couldn't see the runway markings before like 100 feet or something. That's just insane. The runway is just way too bright. Wait, what? Are we going to stop or not, GSX? Just stop waving with your arms. That doesn't help. Okay, you want us to stop. And also the scenery looks so strange here as well. Like blue, and then around the airport is gold green. That is really strange. So yeah, again, really strange.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Roger.
Boarding requested.
For Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Roger. Okay, good. Shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off, prop heat off, height oil pal set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off, technical log is complete, shutdown checklist complete. Oh, Thomas, -6 feet, nice. So you have never got a landing that is positive? Like, I remember I got a landing in Manchester or something that was like +6 feet or something that in that region. I think that's probably one of my better landing. I landed in Lukla, I got like +125. I don't remember that, but yeah. 1 hour 32 minutes. 1 hour 32 minutes.
Passengers deboarding starting.
great. So yeah, now the performance is good again. Why is this? Why? Just why? Oh, I forgot to forget to turn. Clear to the board, the stairs are attached. Okay, that was just interesting. Start new flight. Add flight plan. So, from brief. Ryanair Aviation, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, profile, Matsim, what to file you. All the passengers are deboarding. So, file flight plan, there you go. And then we can reconnect to VPilot. Where is VPilot? There is VPilot. Disconnect. We're going to be Nordic 9 Kilo Papa. There you go. Yes, I'm doing good. Thank you, Ryanair Aviation. Thank you. Yeah, what time I started? That's actually a good question. I think I started at 0430 UTC. 0430 UTC. That's going to be like 0630 Norwegian time. Or like in that time zone. If you understand what I mean. So yeah, like Scandinavian time then probably. Something in that region. Okay, there you go. Flight plan back to Oslo. So we're going to fly for Echo November Delta Uniform. Sorry, no, not our destination. Departure. Takeoff November Golf Mike. Nordic 9 Kilo Papa. Now this is not a kilo, that was a Papa. There you go, Kilo Papa. So departure. It says that runway 28 for departure. Just want to check here. Which one will probably be the best? Yeah, 28 should actually work fine. Yeah, 28 is probably the best nevertheless. So yeah, departing runway 28 via the Lavna Vanyenki. There you go. Yeah. I mean, that's when the real pilots will begin their pre-flight briefing and so on. So I mean, yeah, it is early, it is, but but yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. Papa 670 in Rex. How long have I actually been flying for now? Like 6 hours? Yeah, almost 6 hours. Okay. Okay, expecting ILS 01 right in Rex for Lima via Insu. But why is the Wi-Fi crashing as well? Maybe that's why it is so laggy. The Wi-Fi is not cooperating. I mean, that isn't the first time though. Oh, there you go. Now it's cooperating again. 2.6 on the final reserves. 340 initially. Does it not say? Okay, XLV. Yeah. It's going to be 314.27. 314.27. Average ISA is plus 3 minus 52 minus 49. And transition altitude 7,000. Forecast 250 below flight 100. 310. 200. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. The crossing is now and the LLC at Torstai you next time.
Roger. Yeah. Oh, you have been in the Gdansk. Nice. Okay, I was ready. Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting indeed. I didn't know that that it could be that interesting to be in Dansk. I call it like weather-wise. That's interesting indeed. How is 40 miles difference there? No, 644, 648. I thought it was at 84. Okay, that is better. So yeah, I got to cruise at 3-4. It's gonna be 700. Almost 650, and that wasn't 7. Yeah, gonna be 1100. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Hey,
Everyone's
she actually
offloaded.
responded.
Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Barely felt anything. Okay, 1.11 G is great landing. Okay. The performance-wise, it wasn't good. But yeah. Okay, so just want to leave self-running cargo and open it as an administrator and hopefully see if things can work properly then this time. Flight log, self-running cargo, there you go. Self-running cargo, run as administrator. There you go. That should hopefully fix some of our issues. If I'm going to switch to 2024 when it comes out, yes, indeed, I'm definitely going to change to 2024. No doubt about it. It looks really good. I'm really excited for it. So yeah, really excited. So yeah, I'm going to be waiting for it to be released I'm going to sit there with my my credit card ready to buy it the second it is out. Probably not a good idea, but yeah, that's at least a plan. Yeah, it is coming out the 19th of November. Yeah, so it is released 19th of November. So it is going to be this year. Okay, I need to open stuff from the cargo again. Okay, we have some small technical issues again. Hopefully it should be fixed soon. So yeah, really looking for. I hope that just everything is going to work from day one though. Probably it's not, but yeah. I'm probably not going to stream that day though. I need to set things up. So, but yeah, really looking forward for it indeed. Okay, no way. Oh yeah, okay, this is taking like years to complete. So yeah. Yeah, that's not going to be. They have said that it's not going to take that much storage. So that's a good thing. At least what I've heard, they said that it's going to be less than the current simulator. And if that is indeed the case, then that is actually really good. Because this simulator is taking 160 gigabytes or something. Just insane how large it is. I mean, it makes sense. But yeah. So with the new simulator, you're going to be more dependent on your Wi-Fi than your storage capacity. I think, to be honest, you should be able to actually decide. Because not everyone have the best Wi-Fi in the world either, so if you could decide. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we're going to use you to the left. Can it please be finished? Can I please request the refueling here?
Is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
So many Microsoft has said that the support for add-ons should be they should be supported on the new simulator from 2020 to 2024, and many developers also have said that they're going to give free updates to the new sim. Some have said that you need to pay. So no, you don't need to pay for the add-ons again unless the developers have that you need to pay for the update. So yeah. But that's again the developer's choice.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel
but at least
truck arrives
it should
and
work
ask to do it.
straight away if you listen to what Microsoft says. So yeah, but for most of it, what you have, you don't need them or need to buy it again. So yeah, I agree that is really good. I mean, it should be as well because it is basically the same sim, just a new standalone version with some quite new features as well. So yeah, I mean, it should be working. So, oh, I forgot to enable services on our way up here. Great. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The passengers are ready to come on board. Are we okay to get started?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
Okay.
All stations, we're about to start boarding.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, the ground isn't answering me. Go ahead. Oh, there you go.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Loud and clear.
For Captain. Radio check is complete. DLL contact proven
Okay, Radiation. Thank you for tuning in and have a great day. And a great week. Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye. Roger. Okay. So then we can begin to think about the engine out SID. That's probably a good idea to have as well. What was the flight time? 1 hour 32. Yeah. 333 1050. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. Echo November Delta Uniform. No. I think we can just climb straight ahead. How is the SID looking? Because if that is looking interesting, then then we need to begin to consider a little bit here. Departure, SID, de lavna von Jenke. That's going to be straight ahead. We can actually fly directly to just Senja VR and hold. We're going to fly straight ahead to Senja VR and hold Sierra Juliet Alpha. I think that's going to be easiest and probably the best as well for that, because Senja NDB is located over a lake, so it shouldn't be that much terrain above or below it, or below us in that case. So yeah. Yes, then we can go ahead and request some wind.
Roll torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update torstai let you know that we have started loading. DL and send the final load set up once we are ready.
Roger. Okay. Then we can do our departure briefing. So we can begin with the weather. The weather in Bardufoss looks really good. We do have a little bit wind from the north. The heat is still at 6. Some clouds. 17 degrees. QNH 1018. And no stick. And some remarks at winds at 1,100 feet. 310 at 6. 2,200. 340 at 9. So yeah. Shouldn't I have gone with the weather? Sorry, I'm messing up. So, above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or the airplane is enabled or safe to fly. If a cold stop, I'll send in close first levers, disengage the throttle, apply max manual braking, or wait for the operation of the RT water brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake helm, apply max to reverse thrust, and when the aircraft dive call to stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify the problem. We're going to carry and drills appropriated. If we decide to vacate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the vacation checklist. And if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice to go to circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancelling warnings and risking a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify things select and do DMR items. At the MFR array, we're going to plug up, rejack the flaps as scheduled. Then flaps up, no light, we're going to select layout change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And the engine outside here for the Bardufoss is just going to be straight ahead, direct to Senja VR and hold. So we should be clear enough of terrain from at Senja VR. Sorry, Senja NDB. Sorry, it's not a VR, it's an NDB. So, for our taxi, airport charts 10-9. So we are parked here at stand 1. There is a self-maneuvering stand, so we don't need any pushback, so we can just taxi straight out. We're going to take a left turn directly out onto Charlie, then taxi down by Yankee and then to Golf for runway 28. There is a taxi hotel in the Juliet November Quebec Romeo and X-ray for military use only, so we are not allowed to taxi there. So remember that, but that is like this taxiways around here, so it makes sense. Caution. So wind shear eddies may occur with winds 1 to 0 degrees, between 1 to 0 and 250 degrees, about 15 knots. An aircraft flux valve are influenced by unstable compass indication in area from holding taxi Alpha to runway 10. And yeah, runway condition is going to be dry. So yeah, we have some hotspots as well. For hotspot here at Charlie, just uphill, downhill, and that we have a flight school on parking 10 here. So just be aware of that, so we might be a little bit traffic there. For the hotspot at runway 28 on taxi Golf, longitudinal uphill slope along taxi Golf towards the runway. So important to note that as well. May need a little bit extra thrust, but probably not. So far we are departing by the Lavna 1 Yankee departure. This is on a chart 10-3 Charlie effective 25th of March 21.
Ladies and
So this is a
gentlemen,
VR
welcome
departure,
aboard. While you're
but
being
we can fly it
seated,
in
please
LM,
remember
so
that
that
all
is
mobile devices
great.
should now be set to airplane
We
mode,
can tune
and
in
other
Bardufoss
portable
VR on
electronic
active, auto
devices,
fly on heading
such
to
as
80
CD players
degrees.
and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure.
7 DME from
Thank you.
Bardufoss, take a right,
Mine
correction left
damer og
turn,
herrer, velkommen ombord.
maximum 204
Mens du
knots.
sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre
Two
berbere
radial,
elektroniske
219er,
enheter, for eksempel TV-spillere og berbere datamaskiner,
219er,
må slås av
and
og
then capture
oppdateres for
radial
avsendelse.
219er to Lavna. MSA is going to be 5,600 in the northwest and 6,000 in the southwest. Again, also for the Lavna 1 Yankee turn, should be above 4,300 feet and then do the turn. So yeah, we have some close-in obstacles. Racing terrain from departure runway 10 to 0.3 north miles after Delta Echo Romeo require more than 10% climb gradient and must be avoided visually or by the means. 10% is 608 feet per minute up to 1,000 feet. So it's going to be approximately for us, we can say 2,000 feet a minute up to 1,000 feet. So yeah. Intercharacteristics flight over 90. Threats. We have a lot of terrain in the area. We even saw that with the climb gradient. So important that we avoid the terrain visually or by other means, and to make sure that we are good to go there. So yeah. And that is basically it for the threats. It is just the terrain around. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. Okay, so we're going to climb up to flight level 90. We can turn on Bardufoss VR on active. So we have you heading to 80. So heading to 80. So it's going to be run heading then probably, since we were 2 degrees offset. Good. Then we can do the P8 passenger. We're actually going to depart now. Okay, that's not good. 1 hour 40 minutes. We have 7.2 tons, 7.2, and the fuel truck is gone. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord denne flyvningen i dag, og på vegne av besetningen og Norwegian så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Bardufoss til Oslo. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt cirka 1 time og 40 minutter. Vi kommer til å være litt forsinket, vi beklager for dette, men vi forventer at vi skal taxi ut herfra om cirka 5-10 minutter. Så vær så snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for å sikre andres så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge med på sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som kommer fra kabincrew nå veldig snart. Vi skal ta fra den østlige rullebanedelen her i Bardufoss. Det blir en ganske så normal takstid bort dit, før vi da tar av vestover, og så svinger da mer sør-øst, før vi da svinger mer sør mot Oslo. Vi skal ha en marshøyde i dag på rundt ca. 34 000 fot, kan forvente å klatre opp til 36 litt senere. Vi forventer gode flyforhold med litt turbulens under avgang, men ellers gode flyforhold. Men vi har fra på sikkerhetsbeltet på en hel flytur, bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Været i Oslo, det ser ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra... Eller vi har litt grann variert vind i området, og 19 grader. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så håper det bare veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great. I'll make the call to remove the stairs and you can go and close up the doors.
No problem.
Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load share up Torstai you now. DLL contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Welcome on board. Shorter than expected. We are very sorry. No taxi time. Yeah, should be good. I'm empty. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, then we can do the English PA then. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain aboard this flight today. And on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to welcome you aboard this flight from Bardufoss to Oslo. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. We are a little bit delayed. We are sorry for this. We are anticipating to begin our taxi in about 5 minutes. So please sit down, take on your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, we recommend that you follow the very important safety demonstration that is coming from the camera crew now very soon. We are going to depart from the easterly part of the remaining Bardufoss today, departing initially westbound before we're turning more southeast and then south towards Oslo. We're going to have a cruising altitude today at approximately 34,000 feet, maybe 36,000 feet a little bit later. We are expecting some turbulence on the departure because of the mountains around, but after that we are expecting good flying conditions, but we recommend to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. But the weather in Oslo also looks really good. We do have a little bit variable winds around and 19 degrees centigrade. Otherwise, we hope that you have enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today. We thank you for choosing us, and sorry that is the wrong PA, I'm sorry. Sit down, relax, and I hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. I messed up, I'm really sorry. Nice. Oh, so that is definitely not right. And we did not turn you to the left. Okay, let's go to 64.8 compared to 64. Yeah, that is going to add another 200 on that, so 64.6, that is good. So 64,800, and it's going to be 19.3 and 19.3, runway 28. I'm empty, yes, of course, if you want to. Flying on Watsim, so if you want to, then of course you can join. How long the flight is? About 1 hour 40 minutes. So yeah. Winds of 340, 280. Yeah, 340 at no wait, that's gonna be, yeah, 0305 17 18. Just going to confirm the runway length again. Airport, taxi Golf. Got to be 2439er. That was the wrong one. 2439er. Got to take off to 3291.2. Take off to 3291.2. Flaps 5, 6. It's got to be 40, 40, 45, 39, 40, 45. Okay, good. And the weather in Oslo. Variable 3, 20, 20. That is good. Great. Yeah, 6 units exactly. I'm empty. No, you can't join on Xbox. I'm sorry. You need to have PC to be able, because I'm flying on the online network called VATSIM and not on multiplayer in the sim. So yeah, unfortunately you can't then. Okay, pre-flight checklist. Pins and cores removed. Oxygen tested 100%. Nitro display switches. Normal auto. Window heat on. Aircon press. Packs auto. Bleed set. Flight instruments. Pass tracking 333. QNH 1018. Reading 260. That is good. Park brake set. Engine start levers cut off. Rudder aileron trim 3 and 0. Takeoff taxi briefing is completed. Pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 7,200 kilograms aboard. And pumps on. Passenger signs is set. Auto brake. RTO. Serial brief and A cars completed. Takeoff speeds V1 139er, VR 140, V2 145. MCP V2 145 heading 280 degrees, altitude 9, flight level 900 set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Okay, then we are good to go. Pushback and departure. Or in this case, just departure. And then we can do our before start checklist. So, flight deck door is closed and locked. You can actually hold the doors and windows. Oh yeah, that's correct. We are using the stairs. Ah, almost forgot. Doors, and we need to close it manually here. Okay, continue the checklist at doors then. So doors, windows closed and locked, and collision light is, yeah, that's up there. On and transponded before start checklist complete. Go ahead.
Kolme venue rikuire Pushback.
Pushback not required. Pushback not required.
We are ready torstai disconnect.
Thanks for the help, pin straight ahead. I think I yeah, I did change my keyboard layout. Okay, then we can, yeah, the ground is clear, left and right. We can start up engine number 2. Engine number 2 is stable, starting number 1. Engine number 1 is stable. Flaps 5. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice not required. Aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous. Recall checked, engine start levers are detent, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear, APU off. Before taxi checklist is complete. Good. What happened now in self-loading cargo here? That's interesting. So yeah. Then we can begin to taxi. So right is clear, left is clear, brakes released, here we go. So you should actually more check the swing clearance there. It's good there now. So okay, left is clear. Okay, right is clear and the left is clear. It's all good. Is that a shadow? Is that asphalt? Yeah, it seems like it is. The terrain is a little bit interesting here in Bardufoss. But does it terrain or is it a weather? I don't know. But it's the terrain is interesting. Camera crew, seats for takeoff. Camera crew, seats for takeoff. Camera crew, seats for takeoff. Okay, don't work. I don't know why. Okay, before takeoff checklist. Yeah. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green light. Stabilizer trim, 6 units is set. Camera call given. Before takeoff checklist is complete. We are ready to go. Bardufoss traffic, Nordic 9 Kilo Papa, laying up and departing out of runway 28, Bardufoss traffic. Also quite a bump. Okay, takeoff. Thrust stable. Takeoff reset. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Oh, the performance is so bad again. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flight light to Lavna. Standard, flaps 1, speed checked, correction flaps up. 3, 4. So yeah, standard set. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on. Packs, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, no light on all meters. We are passing 8,300 now. Plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist is complete. Okay, pass out to 100. Okay, good. Alright, let me check the presentation. I don't know, but we can at least check it now. And it looks like it is going good up there. Or in there, or whatever you want to say. There you go, turning. Hey, nice Crispy! How was the flight? Did you enjoy Hamburg? Hamburg is a really nice airport though, so I really hope it did. Okay. That's good. Yeah, that's good to hear, Crispy. That's good to hear. Okay, I just need to go for a few moments, so I'm going to be back shortly. Okay, sorry, I'm back again. Yes. We are not even past to 300, so that is good to see. Partially. Good thing with that is that I didn't miss too much by leaving the flight deck for a couple of minutes. When are we landing? At 12:49, at 12:40. Okay, that isn't good. We are delayed today. But I don't quite understand the performance here. I need to look into that after this stream. First of all, I did install the backgrounds. I'm using MSFS add-on linker with another custom like flight type. So we are like, for example, removing the PMDG icon there. And I forgot to enable it. So I have it installed, but I forgot to actually enable it inside the sim. So that was great. So yeah, that's why I have the default PMDG background today, because I forgot to enable that. Okay, they go passing 300. Ooh, EasyJet A320 Neo. It may seem like my Wi-Fi wants to do its own thing today. Yeah, it may seem like that. Yeah, my Wi-Fi wants to definitely do its own thing. Yeah, it is my Wi-Fi. I'm not surprised. So yeah. So cruise, max optimum 38. What is the wind situation like? Check the signif first. Maybe tailwind actually all the way down. Okay, we'll probably stay at 3-4 then. If you have tailwind all the way down. Why lose that? Yes. Thousand go. Great. Good. Björn, good afternoon. Welcome, hope you're doing well. So yeah. Which month are we? Are we in the 7th or 8th? I don't remember. Okay, we're landing 50, so the time is actually not decreasing, it is increasing. That isn't fair. You have tailwind. How many miles out are we from Bardufoss? 94 miles. We still have Bardufoss VR. That's insane. I can actually do this as well. Actually quite nice with some shades on. The best thing is that you actually see the difference as well. That's the best of it all. Yes. Yeah, things are looking good. We still don't have any ATC though, that's a little bit unfortunate. So yeah, that's just how it is. Can't do anything with that. Yeah. I know at least what I'm going to do after this last flight here. I'm going to do a few things. First of all, I'm going to fix the performance issues. I'm going to probably lower the graphic settings and so on. What else? I'm going to fix the EFB. I'm going to probably try to enter all of my 300 flights manually. At least I want to try, because I do want them inside this Involanta. But I did have some issues. It wouldn't recognize Alicante. So that is really strange. Way. Nice. Hey, now the Wi-Fi is back up and running a little bit better than it was. So first of all, fuel check. We want to do that at BAMIP. Where is BAMIP on the flight plan? BAMIP, 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 BAMIP. Wait, what? Ah, there you go, BAMIP, found it. So we're going to do a fuel check at BAMIP. great. We actually do have Shanvik and Gander online. A little bit unfortunate. That would have been really nice to fly the beautiful 777 without a crash. Yeah, I need to try the 777 one day again. I have done one flight that did not go well, so that's what I've done. So yeah, unfortunate that the aircraft just froze mid-air. That was really unfortunate. But why can't I look at screenshots? Oh, I can look at them, but I can't like them. It's like loading. Oh, Condor. What happened with the tail? This Condor aircraft, you guys know the new Condor livery, like with the stripes and so on. This aircraft don't have it on the fuselage, just on the tail. Nice. Yeah. There wasn't many pictures from northern Norway. I remember when I flew before, especially before I was begun streaming. Okay, I think the Wi-Fi updated now because now I can't find any screenshots. But yeah, I remember I took a lot of screenshots, and when I mean a lot, I mean a lot. It wasn't a few screenshots I took. Like, I don't have the premium, so it's gonna be maximum 3 screenshots. So I took basically 3 screenshots on one flight. So yeah. I did take a lot of them before. But why can't I see any screenshots anymore? Like, is there no one that have recent screenshots? It's been a blast, yeah, nice achievement. Oh, so many flights. My first flight was... Wait, what? Was my first flight from Billund to Torp with SAS? There is not even a flight here to show on the 1st of August. Some year, so you could probably like 2021 or something. Oh no, so it's just the Wi-Fi that isn't cooperating again. I'm not sure what's happening with my Wi-Fi. I just don't want to work. It's quite unfortunate. Oh yeah, I remember that flight. Yeah, I remember. It was when I was going to fly back there. I remember that flight. But I didn't know it was Torp, but still I remember that flight. Okay, that was from Torp to Billund. But the flight back, I remember that. I didn't know it was from Torp. I can show it and explain it to you guys now. So basically what happened. Right, that was from Sandefjord from Torp. Okay, no, the first one would be from JFK to Heathrow. But yeah, I remember this. So if you guys see here, and so I remember I was flying from Torp to Billund, or I thought it was also Gardermoen, but it was Torp. Landed in Billund without any issues, and then I went, and then suddenly it was eating time. So I went to eat, came back half an hour later, finished up, already refueled, passengers on board, just took off, and then when we were around. Yeah, I think it is around here or something. the engines, the entire aircraft just went black. Like it turned itself off. As you can see here, some action happened. So we were descending down. I found that we had Aalborg right below us. So it was to try to do a little sharp descend to get down. Ended up flying over past over it, and then in. And then for some reason on the landing, I messed up. Tried to go around, and it ended up me crashing in the neighborhood. Oh, so yeah. I'm minus 34, not even a minus, 34 feet a minute. So yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. But I think I even touched the ground because I couldn't lower my landing gear. So I touched the ground with the engines and so on, and just the aircraft didn't want to stop, and I was way too fast. So I think what I'm trying to do is to try to lift off again, try to do an orbit, and then try to land on the opposite side because I was so fast. But I didn't have the speed enough to complete it. And then I just thought a few hours later, I just popped into me what happened. So since the aircraft went completely blank, I ran out of fuel. And guess what? I realized I forgot to turn off the APU before I went to eat. Because I was turning on the APU ready for pushback. And then of course I went to eat and I forgot to turn off the APU. So the APU was staying on for like over half an hour and burning off quite a bit of fuel. And I forgot to check how much fuel I had left because I refueled before I was going to eat. So yeah, I basically burned off everything by using the APU, and it ended up me doing a crash landing in Aalborg. So yeah, not good. Again, that was one of my earlier flight simulator flights though, so I've learned quite a bit since then. Just a random coincidence, just finding that flight again on Valanta. So yeah, that was with the fly-by-wire as well, the A320 Neo. So yeah. Oh, yeah, that was certainly an interesting flight. So yeah, never going to forget that. So yeah, if your parents say, if you're flying around and your parents say it is food and you need to come and eat and so on, you can just excuse that you can't do that because of certain reasons, even on the ground. Because I forgot that APU and that ruined my flight. So yeah. Daniel, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. If I'm pronouncing correctly, please correct me, and I'm sorry, and so on and so on. But yeah, your problem there. So first, before I explain it to you, I can try to troubleshoot it with you. I'm just going to do the fuel check here at BAME. Sorry. So BAME fuel check. 4.8 tons. We have 5. 2.2. I hope I forgot. Yeah, there you go. 2.2. Time check. 31 minutes. And it have been 30 minutes. Great. So yeah. So you are burning 0.5 and I'm burning 0.2. What do you mean there? Wait, what? Oh yes, like that, okay. I understand what you mean now. Okay, so first of all, which flight level are you flying at? Are you flying above 30,000, for example? Or are you flying on a lower flight level? And also, are you flying with the 737 as well? Because if you're flying another aircraft, then the fuel flow is going to be a little bit different. So yeah, are you flying with the 737? And if you're flying the 737, which variant? Okay. What is your current gross weight? I have a gross weight of 62 tons, 62.6. What is yours? Is it higher? Wait, what? Is it empty? Okay, nice. Interesting. Great. Yeah, I should probably go with one of the obvious ones, and that is what's your Mach number? We are currently cruising at 0.74. What is your Mach number? Because if that is higher, then they're going to burn more fuel, of course. And also then, with what cost index are you using as well? If you know that. Well, I hope you know that at least. Oh. Okay, yeah, so you're cruising on Mach 0.79, so it is a little bit faster. And then you're using a higher cost index probably. Because we are running a cost index of 9. And you are running cost index 10, okay, that wasn't very much higher. So yeah, you're burning like 300 kilograms more than us in the same period. That's actually quite a bit. I mean, the obvious one is that you are running a little high cost index. You are flying a little bit faster, but again, that cost index is not much higher either, so we should burn that much by having a cost index that is like 1 notch higher. So that's actually interesting. What is your wind situation then? Do you have a lot of tailwind, for example, or headwind? That could affect a little bit, especially with if you have tailwind. I think it's going to affect you the most. Okay, you have a slight headwind, so that could maybe be the reason why you are burning a little bit more. No, maybe not. That's interesting. Yeah, that's actually really strange. I then probably don't know. I mean, you're cruising at 1,000 feet higher than us. But yeah, in general, I can't see any reason why you should burn like 300 kilograms more than we are doing. So that's a little bit strange indeed. But yeah, nothing too crazy. Yeah, I mean, it isn't 300 kilograms isn't that much either, though. But yeah, as long as you are within your periodic fuel checks, then as long as you have enough fuel on board, that should be good. So yeah. Oh, angle of attack of 3 degrees. Wait, what? 3 degrees? And we are like running 6, 7? 7.5? Oh, that's a little bit interesting. Maybe you have... what is the center of gravity? Do you have... is the aircraft quite a bit forward loaded then? But yeah, 3 degrees, that was... wait, what? Now I need to think here. 5... Yeah, that's 10. That's... Oh yeah, that is 5 degrees. Oh, sorry, we are also like... I thought it said 15. Yeah, so we are actually around the same though, actually. Yeah, because that's going to be 3 degrees there as well. So we are like 4 degrees. So we are quite the same. No, wait. It is going to be... Yeah, we are at 3 degrees. It is 2.5. Yeah, 2.5 degrees is going to be where we are, the white bar there. Yeah. Again, you could always slow down, of course. But again, as long as you have enough fuel at your destination, then you should be good. If you begin to... yeah, if you don't have enough fuel anymore, then you should definitely be concerned. Yeah. Okay, good. And now we're going to begin our top ascend. Or when is our top ascend? At 12:12:13. At 12:13, so at 53, that's going to be about 20 minutes then. 53:03. Yeah, that's 20 minutes. Okay, that's good. Yeah, no, you're welcome, Daniel. You're welcome. I'm happy that I partially could help you. Yeah. So yeah, I'm always happy to help if I'm able to do that. So yeah. And enjoy your flight as well. Don't forget that. Yeah, nice. Hey, nice. That's good. That's good to hear. So yeah. It is always a good thing to enjoy your flying. So yeah. To be honest, my day today has been going quite quickly. It's just yeah. You're already on the last leg for today. We like flying for 7, maybe about 7 hours, 7 hours 10-ish. So yeah, I think that is nice. Again, some days, especially when they're flying multiple sectors, the day is going quite quickly. It is something else if you're flying just 1 or 2. If you one sector would probably be a little bit too less. Hey, nice! Nice, Daniel, nice! You should, yeah, what I'm going to say, you could, when things are being learned, or when you can a lot of things in, oh, what am I even saying, I'm sorry. Yeah, eventually when you have learned things and so on, it is going to be even more enjoyable when you can, like, the little teeny stuff with the aircraft. So yeah. So it's going to be, you can definitely enjoy that. So yeah, it is a learning curve, and it's going to be quite enjoyable to learn new things all the time. So yeah, it is really funny though, or funny. It's a lot of fun to do. So yeah, Palman, I'm sorry, I can't do that now. The thing is that I'm going to change my graphics settings after this stream. So, like, if you want to see what I currently have, I can show it to you when we have landed in Oslo. But if you want the updated ones, then you should wait for like tomorrow or something. Should be flying tomorrow and should fix this after this stream. So yeah. So yeah, we can decide. So yeah. Ooh. Yeah, it does. Like, I think the maximum, like in general when you're flying, you should have about 3 degrees. You shouldn't have much more than that, and the autopilot is not generally going to give you more than 20 degrees. But yeah, if you like begin to pitch more than that, or the angle of attack is more than that, then you're going to begin to climb again. So if your angle of attack suddenly increases quite a bit, then you should probably watch your speed, because then your speed is decreasing. So when you're in cruise, the angle of attack should be about 3 degrees. So yeah. But yeah, it is looking a little bit interesting sometimes from the outside. Yeah, like in the cockpit and the cabin looks normal, but on the outside, yeah, I can agree with you there. You're welcome. Ooh. 777. Hey, thank you down there, thank you. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. That's thank you. So yeah, it's going to be. So yeah, it's going to be more streams in the future, indeed. I forgot the. I can just call the cabin.
Hello, Captain.
Hello, just to let you know there's approximately 25 minutes until we start descending.
Okay, well, since the passengers are pretty hungry, I'll bring the food service forward so they can have something to eat before landing.
Okay, no problem. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, Daniel. Here we are. Here we are just flying with Norwegian Air Shuttle. The only exception is when we are flying with Norse on the special streams. So yeah, it is Norwegian we are flying with here. So we can definitely count on a Norwegian fan here. So yeah, I do really like Norwegian. So yeah. I mean, if you think about SAS, they aren't actually technically Norwegian, they are actually Swedish. You can also see that on their the currency they are using, like for the monthly or the quarterly. What is it called? Release on their own financial release. Then they're using Swedish kroner, so they're not using Norwegian kroner. So, like, it is Widerøe, the small regional airline, and Norwegian that is actually the Norwegian carriers. SAS is just the Norwegian government have just owned a part of it. They sold it out for a few years ago, and now they're going to be a part again because SAS can't pay back the loan they took from the Norwegian government in 2020. So we are going to be Norway is going to be owning a part of SAS again. So yeah. So Norwegian is Norwegian, and yeah, I do just really like that airline. They are flying the 77. That's my favorite aircraft. That's probably why the 77 is my favorite aircraft, is because of Norwegian. So yeah. Oh, I got to fly with them next week. Nice. Where are we flying? Where are we flying? Partially correct there, Daniel. SAS have been bought by, or KLM Air France have bought 50% of the shares from SAS. So I'm not going to like take it over, but they're going to financially support SAS to make it be flyable again. So yeah, I think actually last quarter SAS actually earned something. That's the first time in a while, because they have always like lost some $1 billion, at least a few $1 million. They have lost through many years. So Air France KLM come in and bought 50% of the shares and are pumping in money now into SAS to make them not go bankrupt, basically. So yeah, so SAS is leaving Star Alliance, going to be on Sky Team, I think it is going to be for them. That's unfortunate, because SAS was one of the founding members of Star Alliance. So that's actually really, really sad, to be honest. Hey, nice! Nice, Daniel! Great! Dude, that's actually really funny. Oh yeah, that would have been really cool to do. 9 flights a week! So which country are you going to fly out of? Because then you're probably going to fly on the new MAX aircraft. If you're flying like from the Baltics into either Copenhagen, Stockholm or Oslo. Yeah, then they're probably going to fly with one of the MAX aircraft. So not only all the NGs, but the new MAX. So yeah, I never flown on a real MAX one before, but that would have been really cool to do. Okay, there you go, it's 96 miles, so we need to begin to prepare. The winds in Oslo is favorable for a landing on whichever runway we want, so it's going to be 01 right then. I can actually check with the real, what the real aircraft is going to be assigned to do. Yeah, we are currently Delta Yankee 333. We are landing runway 01. Oh, we're landing 1 on the right. Yes. Oh, sorry for the voice crack. Change to 1 on the right via the Belgium Inrex. Inrex for Mike via Titla. They've actually changed to 1-liners. Interesting. I mean, that was actually what I hoped for and expected for this flight today. That's perfect for us. That's going to be basically a straight in. So really happy with that. Yeah, they're using 1-liners indeed. We are parking at stand 20, so 1 on the right also makes sense. We can disregard you, disregard. That should be good. So yeah, winds are variable 1 knot, 20 and 20. So variable. Yeah, 01, 01, 20, 20, landing 1, 9 right, flaps 30, it's going to be 3.4, 4.1, that's going to be 700 kilograms, so that's going to be 61 tons on landing, 61, flaps 30, yeah, packs on, anti-air off, no credit, that is great, yeah. Calculate is going to be 148 minus 5 is going to be 150, 143. We can take 144, that should be good. And no water break. Again, landing 19. We can actually move everything related to Bardufoss. Okay, star in Rex for Mike. 19 right. 1 on the right, it's going to be 192 degrees, 1113, isn't it? Yes, it is. 192. 192. Oh. 192 and 1113. 1113. And 1113. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, okay, you're flying from Stockholm to Riga, nice. So yeah, you are going to fly on the MAX then. Beautiful. Enjoy that one. I have heard that the MAX aircraft, especially in general, is really nice to fly. So yeah. I have never been on a MAX in real life myself. But yeah. Unfortunately, well, actually for now it is good, but Norwegian are just deploying their MAX aircraft on the Stockholm. The Stockholm is actually not a base in Norwegian, it's just a layover. But yeah, and in the bases in Copenhagen and basically all other bases in Oslo does, and basically all other bases that in Norway have the MAX aircraft stationed. There isn't often a MAX aircraft in Norway. So yeah. For now at least we don't have a MAX for the simulator, so that's fine. But when we have a MAX, then we want some more 77 MAXs in here. That should be it for the setup, shouldn't it? Yeah. Wait, what? You got to fly domestic in Sweden with a Fokker 50? Wait, dude, that's actually really cool. Hey, that's really nice. Enjoy that one with a Fokker 50 as well. Beautiful. Yeah, we can descend up to 220 initially. Fun fact, if you didn't know, Norwegian started up with Fokker 50s in the 90s. If you didn't know. So yeah, then we can do our descent, approach briefing. So we can begin with the weather. The weather in Oslo is beautiful. Winds are variable 1 knots, 20, 11 and 1020, so beautiful weather in Oslo. For the start, we are expecting the index for mic arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Golf, effective 3rd of December 20. So coming away index maximum 250 knots, exactly actually on the border between Norway and Sweden. And then to Exuma, maximum 250, Golf Mike 418, maximum 220, at flight level 110, Golf Mike 419er, maximum 220, Golf Mike 428, 220, and 421, 220, at flight level 110 again. And then into Titla, maximum 220, above 5,000 feet. MSA is going to be 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed, and we have no threats for our arrival today. Approach. We are expecting ILS for 1 and right, chart 11-4, effective 1st of December 22. Coming about Hitla, man 3220 knots above 5,000 feet. Descending down to 4,000 to Ududi, maximum 200 knots. And then turning final for runway 1 and right. Heading 190 degrees, ILS to me is 111.3 Golf Sierra Whiskey. So 1113, 192, 192, 192, and 1103, that is good. And we got for a minimum 160 knots until 4 DME as well. It is going to be a normal 30-degree glide slope down to the runway. 876 feet on the minimums. Missed approach. If you need to go around, you're going to climb the runway track 190 degrees to DME 2.5 Golf Sierra Whiskey. Then turn right to track 2 to 8 degrees, climb to 5,000, expect vectoring by Oslo approach. So, for the chart, this airport chart, 10-9, effective 16th of May 24. So, we are landing 1 on the right here. We are going to, yeah, we can actually use, we're landing with flaps 30, 144 if I remember correctly. Yeah, 144, wind correction 5, no auto brake, and we can use idle reverse thrust. And we got to vacate via Alpha 5 and hotel to stand 20. So the stand we've begun flying with on today. There is no hotspots, tax restrictions, any notable not times for Garmin today. Chart 10-9 Bravo, effective 13th of June 24. So stand 20 is here, so it is going to be then. I can actually taxi down via probably the not take Golf 1 and Golf and 20. I do not, we can just taxi via hotel and Yankee and then to stand 20. So yeah, that should be it. Are there any questions? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Precision landing altitude set to 700 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. VDF 144 minimums 876 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. And now we're going to begin shortly. Nice, Daniel, nice. Yeah, I could imagine that with Ryanair. I could imagine that. Hey, Knordox, hello, welcome back. Hope you are doing well. Okay, Daniel, have a good day, and hope to see you again on the next one. And thank you for tuning in as well, and enjoy your landing. Can't forget that. So yeah, good. You're welcome. Have a great day as well. Great. Okay, great. Then we could do our or do the briefing to send in about 30 minutes in Oslo. Så ja. Mine damer og herrer, dette en nytåtting her fremme fra cockpiten. Så det er nok kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi begynt å ned til Oslo Gardermoen, og vi forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Oslo ser veldig bra ut. Vi har litt variert vind i området, så nesten vindstille. Vi har noe få skyer, og det akkurat nå ganske greit og varmt på 20 grader. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss, og vi håper å se deg for oss neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begun our descent down to Oslo Gardermoen, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo is really good. We do have very little wind, some variable around, so almost nothing. It is just a few clouds around, and it is currently quite nice with 20 degrees centigrade. Otherwise, we hope that you have enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today. We thank you for choosing us, and we hope to see you again on your next flight. Great. Så ja, skal bare få til 300. Ja. Great. Yeah, great. Yeah. This is looking good. There's not that much traffic into Oslo now. Yeah, we have 2 inbound aircraft with us now. Panman, I have mostly high and ultra settings. There is some mediums as well, or it's going to be. So no, clouds are on ultra. Volumetric clouds is on ultra. That is definitely recommended if you are able to do it. Continue down to 120. Panman, I think the answer is going to be probably no. We'll wait and see. So yeah, we have flown quite a bit lately, but it depends when Norwegian are flying us on, so we'll wait and see. Nice. Guess you're passing flight to 200. Okay, nice. Sing 190. Great. Yeah, enable to fit at the Exuma. Okay, fly direct to Titla. Execute. Okay, great. So yeah, we are past 150. We need this stealth seat. I forgot to turn off the seat belts. Ah, nice. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Forgot to turn off the seat belts, did I? I probably did. I actually don't remember anymore. And if I did, I'm really sorry. You can continue down to flight level 100. Okay, good. We are currently a little bit high. We're going to be higher as well, so it's probably a good idea to try to slow down or to expedite the descent. Okay, we can continue down to 5000. QNH is 1020, 5000, 5000 set, 1020, 1020, 1020. We go past flight level 100. Approach checklist. Altimeters, we're passing flight level 96. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist is complete. Traffic wise, things are looking quite alright. We do have okay. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured, ready for landing.
Thank you. I'll call when we're ready.
No problem.
We didn't turn off this. Yeah, good. Should probably remove all of this. Okay, we can't see the other aircraft on the navigation display. We have the SS, yeah, we're going to arrive before the SS. So that is what it currently looks like. Okay, speed to 20, speed to 20. To go, continue down to 4,000. Okay, turning base, this is good. Takeoff card after today and disregard. Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 200. Thousand to go. We can't see the SAS safely 20. Can we? No. Okay, turning final. Warlock. Glacial captured. Missed approach altitude 5,000 feet. Set. Heading 192. Speed 180. Current traffic, Nordic, Nana Kilo Papa, established ILS 1 and right, 9 miles out. Current traffic.
Traffic Scandinavian Table 5, I left 1 and right, currently 12 miles out.
Get out. Flaps 15, speed checked. Land checklist flaps. Chemical. Forgot that. Chemical seats for landing, please. Now they book again. Okay, chemical given, engine start switches continuous. Speed brakes armed, landing down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. We approach 1,000. We are stabilized. Clear to land.
1,000.
Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots, 60 knots, There guys, welcome to Oslo. Yeah. That felt quite hard. We went to see what the passenger says, if they liked it or not. Make it by Alpha 5 though, so exactly where we wanted. Current traffic, Nordic, Nana Kilo Papa, runway 1 and right vacated. Left is clear, right is clear.
Oslo traffic, Scandinavian 315, 3 miles out, pilot, 1 hour.
Yeah, it was quite close. Okay, just wait a moment here, just got to restart GSX. That is good. Yes, so Daniel, hello, welcome back. Opening well. Yeah, I landed safely at the destination. That is good to hear. We always like that. No, and we're going to use the Menses. Stand 20. So yeah. Pedro, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. You definitely did, Pedro. You definitely did. Björn, hello, welcome back. Doing well. Yeah, what is the question? Oh, sorry. I mean, that was 1.02 Gs. That was actually quite a good landing. Yeah, for Björn for Bergen, yeah, that's a good question. I use the freeware scenery. To be honest, the only reason I'm using that is because of the slope. So the recommended one, I actually don't know. I don't know even if I'm going to use, the freeware one, or if I'm going to buy any of the other ones. So I actually don't know myself. So I'm sorry, I can't help you there. So yeah, I actually don't know, but I'm using the freeware one at least, and to be fair, it is good. But I think I want the one of the paver ones. But again, it's just a slope that they don't have. The freeware scenery does represent that one quite a bit better than the other ones. So yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know which one is actually recommended. I think maybe the freeware because of that slope. But again, I'm actually not quite sure if the other sceneries does have that. I'm not even not sure how it actually looks in real life. I don't remember. So I've been flying from Bergen twice. The only time, one of the times we departed from 1.7 with the slope, and the other one we departed from 3.5. So yeah, I actually don't remember. Yeah, wait. What did I do there? That wasn't supposed to happen. There you go. We can reset, please. It's going to be 0, 100. Great, and I can turn off the amplification.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
The boarding requested.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Loud and clear.
Roger. For Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secured and the jetway is connecting. You're clear to start deboarding.
Boarding starting.
Good. So yeah, I mean, FS realistic like it says great landing here, so I mean it was a good landing. It wasn't the smoothest one indeed, but FS Realistic sometimes is a little bit overreacted. So yeah. Yeah, exactly, Björn. The free one is really nice, and it is free as well. But again, all the paper airports does look better in general with like buildings and ground textures and so on. But again, it's just that slope I'm missing from those. That is what I've seen from the pictures. So I'm not quite sure. I need to find out myself which one I'm actually going to use. So yeah, I'm going to smack you over to the right ignition there, and we can do the shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydraulic panel set, flaps up, no light, park brake set, engine start, levers cut off, weather it off, and technical lock completed. Shutdown checklist is complete. Yes, and then the flight time, of course. Flight time 1 hour 27. Oh, sorry. Yeah, what did I say? 1 hour 27? I think it was 1 hour 27. 1 hour 27 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that was the 5th line. I feel that 1, 2, 3, almost 4 pages now in my logbook. In just like 1 year or something, or a little bit over a year, 1.5 years. I don't know. Yeah. So what does Virtual Norwegian say? Say 158 feet a minute. I think we're going to go with that. So yeah. Can leave Volanta now. Great. Yeah. So yes, that should be it for today. We landed actually not that far behind schedule. Yeah, we landed like just, I think actually we arrived on time actually. That's really good. So yeah, really happy with that. But yeah, that was it for today, guys. We are going to round it up now. So yeah, I think you have enjoyed. I think I hope you have enjoyed. And the next stream should be tomorrow. Not quite sure if it's going to be early morning or if it's going to be an afternoon, evening. We will wait and see. So just if you're looking forward for tomorrow, just either join the Discord server, check there, or just look around on YouTube this evening or tomorrow. So yeah, yeah, that's it. So yeah, I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one, and I hope to see you guys on everyone on the next one. So have a good day, and bye bye.